Twitch on, YouTube on, brain off. Okay. 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 I don't think you were first. I think that's a lie. I think that's a lie. That's stolen valor. Sisirfu was first. How dare you? Right. Live, show all, show messages on. Done. This one done. Right. Play some fucking, play some games? Play some games? You'll erase your memory. Damn. 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 I am tired today. I am. Anyone else feeling tired? I can feel it in my voice. I'm feeling very tired. I'm hoping. I was going to just, you know, cancel and be like, oh, fuck it. But I was like, you know what? No. After I start and I'm chatting to people, I'm going to wake up. So I'm hoping I wake up throughout the stream. But right now, I've not really been sleeping. I think I've been having like, I've been between 4 and 5 hours a night for like 3 nights now. And it's adding up, you know, it like adds up. Mm. Right. Do we play some games? I spent ages farming up loads of materials. And then I made a video, and in the video I used all my materials. It felt really good at the time, very wholesome. But now I feel very annoyed that I have no materials, you know? What's everybody else playing? What's everyone playing? I feel like a lot of people will be coming on the down low of Diablo soon. I feel like we're at that point, you know, where everyone's blasted. What's everyone else playing? What's the game of right now? I'm still pretty addicted to Diablo. I'm pretty addicted to Diablo. Playing old school RuneScape. I think that's about it. That's all I'm really playing. I've got the itch for an MMO. I've got an MMO itch in the back of my, you know, just that itch just all over your body that you just want an MMO. I've got that itch still, but nothing's scratched it yet. You set up a Minecraft server. Damn. Damn. Is it like fully modded? I'm guessing when you say Minecraft server, you mean like all the mods. Does RuneScape not scratch the itch? I mean, no, RuneScape doesn't really scratch an MMO itch. RuneScape is like an autism itch. Cause like an average night on RuneScape is like, right, I've beat this boss 75 times and I've had 3 of the 6 drops. So I'll beat him another 20 times. And you'll just sit alone fighting the boss on repeat. Trying to hit a 1 in 500 drop. That's like a RuneScape. It's not like an MMO, but it's got like, I don't know, it's got the grind. But things take so long that I don't know, it's a different kind of game. I like it. I really, really like it. Proper physics engine to build planes and cars. That sounds pretty intense. That sounds pretty intense, I can't lie. Right, what do we really need right now? We need a new ring. Our ring is dog shit. We need a really good ring. I mean, it's got two graphics. And we need a good hammer. We got this hammer, but this hammer's not very good. We need a really good mace. We need a really good mace. The goal for today is to drag our weak ass to see how far we can take this build, really. Can we take it deep into Torment 12? That's the plan of the day. Yo, that's nice. How deep can the build go? Because I don't know how far it can go, you know? That's the plan of the day. Remove affix. Unique transformation. 1. Okay, that's 1. We go again. We'll do this one. First, we try and make a hammer. Unique transformation. 2. We go again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unique transformation. We made a hammer. Right, so we got 3 hammers. Are they all terrible? Do I just roll that? I'm just going to roll that. I've got a million of these. Bum, bum, You guys don't hear my music, do you? Just checking, double check. Hopefully you don't. Okay. Right, so let's see what we need to get. Okay. Are we... Right. So right now we've got crit strike multi, physical damage multi, and none of them are greater affixed. And we just rolled crit strike multi, physical, no greater affix, no greater affix, no greater affix, crit strike multi, no greater affix. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, combine 3 to 1, and we're going to hit a greater affix, crit strike multi. Shit. Terrible. Terrible. Now we got this one. It's got weapon damage and life, and that looks like a really good weapon, but it's actually terrible. So we're going to combine 3 again. We just can't hit a good one. We cannot hit a good hammer for the life of us. So the other thing we want to try and hit is a really good Argent Veil ring. So I mean, this has got greater affix, but we're not using a normal ring. I think we take this as well. And we try and legendary this. Oh, we've rolled this one. This one's dead. I'm gonna drop this. I guess it is greater affix. We'll keep it. Okay, we're not hitting anything crazy. Let me bin all of these and we'll go and grind some stuff. I think I've got no materials right now. Let's have a look. Yeah, I've got nothing. So I probably need to spend a good chunk of time just grinding out some gear. So let's start with Undersea. We need to grind out a ton. What is our current cooldown reduction? 2.4. 2.4. Okay. And there's a 5-second cooldown. Okay, we want to try and get some gear if we can get some. Ancestral legendary armaments. Masterwork materials. We're not going to get anything good here. Let's go into tier 11. Cool. Let's try a normal 11. Let's see. I feel like we pushed into a 12 last time. I can't really remember. Can't remember how far we've got this. Let's have a look. The plan for today is to completely remove Falling Star and not have to... I want to have 100% uptime on the evade. If we can get 100% evade uptime, then the build is just going to be pure evade. We don't need to cast it. We don't need to rely on Falling Star. I think that's going to be good. I just don't know how... I don't know how much life this really has in it. I'm going to put a guess at 115. I think we're going to get to 115 tonight. Hit 115. I think that's a good place. Maybe 120, maybe. We'll see. That's where I want to end up by the end of the stream. I think that'd be a good start out in tier 11/12 and end quite firmly past 100 in the pit. Right. Okay. I feel like Paladin needs some sort of, I don't know, does it need a buff? I feel like parts of it need a buff. But in terms of how it feels to play for the season, I think it's great. I just feel like every other class has that little something in their back pocket that lets them go a little bit crazy once they hit till tier 12. And Paladin, it feels like they don't have the, you know, that crazy factor once they hit the tier 12. It still feels like a big grind to make progress. But we're going to find it. We're going to find it tonight. Tonight we're going to find the Paladin secret sauce. I think it's the evade. I think evade is what I'm going to go on. Because you can see here we go attack, evade, attack, evade, attack, evade, attack, evade. If we can completely remove the need to attack and we can just perma evade, that's going to be juicy. Because we can go evade, aura, evade, wings, evade, aura, evade, you know? We can just evade aura, evade aura, evade aura. And every time we aura, we reset the cooldown on one of our other abilities. So we cycle the evades, we cycle the auras, and we should be like a little mini boss, you know? We should be a bit of a lethal force by the end of it. But that's just a theory. We gotta see how it goes. First things first. Farm gear. Okay. Any juicy loot? Okay. Some stuff. Okay. Is it the same build you got on Mobile X? I mean, it's very close. I've changed it. I'm changing it. I'm trying to change it to be a real pit pushing version. So the one on Mobile X can get to endgame completely fine, right? You'll be able to get into 11s and 12s fine. But I feel like Paladin right now struggles to go really far in the endgame. So I'm trying to make a build that is still this build. It's still wings and arbiter and auras, and it can go quite far, and that's what I'm trying to work on right now. But I need lots of gear, and I need lots of materials and you know, glyphs and all that crap, and I want to try a lot of things out. But that is the plan. The plan is for it to be on Mobile X, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. Either Sunday or Monday this will be done. But you know, I want to see how far it can go first. I can clear. I could probably do like a 95, and I've got loads of things missing and loads of glyphs need doing. But I want to take it a lot further before I put it on Mobile X, you know? I don't want to give someone a half finished build. I want to make it go all the way. I need to stop looking on where the screen. Right. The main thing is we need to build up our resolve stacks early on. So we're on what? 32. There we go. So now we've got the resolve stacks. We're a lot tankier. And we should be able to just spam hammers now. Yeah, we're chilling now. Once we get our resolve up, we're fine. But I want to, by the end of today, this evening, I want to get the resolve stacks to like 50. We're on 30. Why not 50? Why not get them all the way? You know, that's what I want to work on. I want to get really juiced gear, really good endgame gear, really good endgame glyphs, because it's not there right now. But you can see, like, we're in a 95, which is pretty good, right? You know, you can do a lot with that. And we're fine. We're fine at a 95, considering how many upgrades there is still to go. I'm definitely confident this is going to be a viable endgame pit push build, 100%. But is it going to be good, or is it going to be really good? Is what I want to see. Yeah, no worries. Have fun. Have fun. Good luck. Enjoy. The problem with Paladin this season is you're kind of torn between two builds. One build goes quite far, and one build is like scales quite well into the end game. But it's absolutely dreadful to play, and I would not. I was gonna make a guide and to be like, this is the best end game build, and I started playing it, and I've never had less fun in this game. It is so dreadful to play. So you can play that, and actually you could probably push like 140s, 130s maybe, but it's awful. Or you can play this build, which is, you know, really fun, but I still haven't found the secret sauce that lets it scale really far. And that's what I'm trying to work out. You stupid goblin. Yo, I see some messages. I'll just get to them after this pit run on YouTube. Give me 1 sec. They do a lot of damage, even with good gear, they do a lot of damage. Oh, we got a butcher. Okay. This is either gonna end the run very soon or lead to immense sadness. I mean, hopefully we can just cheese him with evade. If we can get all these ads down, we might be able to evade cheese him, which is kind of the build, right? We just go hammer, evade, hammer, evade, hammer, evade. And every time we evade, we spawn another hammer. Every time we attack, we reset our evade, and we should be untouchable. It's cheesy as hell, but it works. This is the cheese build. Until it's not. They're out of potions. I think it's Jova. I think it's over, boys. We need a potion badly. We have no potions. We have no faith. We've just got a dream. This is rough. Wasn't planning on this at the start of the stream. Okay, I mean, we got it done. That clears the pit, right? Right, what we got? Yo, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are the mythic uniques? So currently, what I'm trying right now is the Air of Perdition, Tyrael's Might, and the Ring of Starless Skies. I wouldn't use a Grandfather. I wouldn't use the Grandfather personally. If I'm thinking right, the Grandfather is it a crit one? Is the Grandfather the crit weapon? I wouldn't go with that personally because I think the hammer's better. The hammer's going to give you 100% increased damage. Plus the lucky hit is an extra hammer as well. But like I say, I'm still working things out. I'm still trying to find a way to take this really far. I've got the Grandfather, and I wouldn't use it personally. But I haven't tried it, so I mean, try it, see what it's like. But I don't think it's the way to go for me. I would stick with the Herald's Morningstar because you can get crit strike multiplier, you can get physical multipliers, you can get crit strike chance, you can get crit strike damage, you can get some really good rolls on it. And then you can temper it with more crit strike damage. And then you get 100% damage on top of that with the hammer. The hammer's doing like all of the hammer's carrying all of the build really. So I think this is really important. I can't think how we can ever get rid of this. The only way you could get rid of this actually is to put it on a charm. If you can do that, maybe you could put the hammer on a charm and then you could run the Grandfather. But I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. I'm not sure. What's the best way to find a Grandfather? Just farm uniques. Greater lair keys, greater lair bosses are a good one. And then do the Undercity. The Undercity, go down the left side of your war plan to find the goblins and do the Undercity. That's another good way. But most of my mythics have come from doing greater lair bosses. Yeah, I'm doing good, King. How you doing, dude? How's your Saturday? Is it Saturday? Is it Saturday? How's your Saturday? Right. It gives us a whisper finished. I tell you what, did we just get a crux? We just get a crux from a whisper? I think we did. Yeah, we just got a crux of the prophet. Damn. Okay. Yeah, if you're looking for mythics, the best way is just to run these. Run your greater lair keys. Run something like Duriel, Andariel, Vishan, like whatever you need for your build. Farm those, and you'll get them. Do Belial if you can do Belial. Belial's a good one. Right. So I've wrote down a plan of things I want to do tonight. So to get to where I want to get to, I want to get you hit for 150 billion with Grandfather. I mean, that's good. That is really good. That is really good. That is interesting. Yeah. Like I say, I've got one, but I haven't tried it. I've got a bunch of things I want to do. I need to replace my weapon. I want to replace my weapon. I want to change a couple of aspects around. I want to get some better gloves, I want to change my charm as well. I think the charm is not working. I want to use the Opus charm. I think I've got the Opus charm. I think I farmed it yesterday. Yeah, the Opus. Oh, but it's Fury, isn't it? Mine's Fury. Okay. Yeah, the Opus is just Fury, so this doesn't work on this build. Fuck. Okay. What could we try? We could try... Each enemy you evade through reduces your cooldown. We've already got this. That'd give us permanent ultimate. I definitely think there's a better charm to use. There's definitely a better charm to use. You doing good? That's good. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. You got any good plans? You gaming? You chilling? I want to get I want to get some gloves. I think the next step is to get some really good gloves. Let's type in gloves. I need to replace my gloves pretty bad. Life, armor, max life and resistance. Crit strike chance and cold resistance is really nice. Max life and holy damage multiplier. I mean, is this tagged holy? Core, disciple. Reduce its cost by 5%. It doesn't have the holy tag, which is weird. I guess it would be holy damage though. I can't think what other... Yeah, it's holy damage at the bottom. It's got the star. Okay, so it is holy damage. So these gloves are pretty good. Max life, holy damage multiplier. And then on the gloves, we can also roll... We can roll plus levels to blessed hammer as well, I think. Do you have to be playing on a certain difficulty to find mythics? The higher the better. If you go on your... If you go here, when you see the... When you look at the torment level, it says increase legendary, unique, and mythic unique items per torment tier. So the higher you go from torment 1, the higher your chances. I feel like a lot more start dropping around torment 10, personally. But yeah, just keep blasting and you'll get them, I'm sure. But they can drop in any torment. They can drop in torment 1, I think. Right, so we're going to take this, and we're going to try and roll life on hit. I mean, none of that's a core skill, is it? Holy damage multiplier is an offensive ability. Max life is a defensive ability. What's life on hit? Is life on hit? What would we class life on hit as? It's not a core stat. Like, it's not a... If it's defensive, we're in a bit of trouble, because armor's also a defensive. Does that mean there's 3 defensives on there? If so, that's a bit annoying. Offensive would remove the holy. Yeah, that's all we've got. It's not resource, so it is a defensive. It's the only option. Okay, so what we've got to do, we've got to freeze. We've got to freeze the holy damage multiplier. No. We're going to freeze the max life. We're going to freeze the max life so that we can't roll the max life off. Yeah, we freeze the max life. So that's 2750 max life. We freeze that by the enchant. I'm tired, so if I make a mistake, my bad. Right, so we froze max life. So now we can roll away the defensives and we can try and farm what we're actually looking for. So if we now try and remove a defensive, if we try and remove a defensive, it should remove life or armor, both of which are fine, and it shouldn't touch the max life greater affix. Yeah, okay. We're fine. So now we can remove the other defensive, and it still won't touch life. Okay, we're not done. Okay, so now we want to try and roll Blessed Hammer. We want to try and roll Blessed Hammer, which is going to be a core stat. So we've got Zeal. So now we just keep rolling a focused reroll until we hit Blessed Hammer. Life and life. Zeal. +2 to Blessed Hammer. We want to get 3 ideally. But I don't know if we're going to run out of things before we hit it. +2 to Blessed Hammer. +3 to Blessed Shield. Come on, we can hit this. +2 to Lance. +2 to Shield Bash. We're going to run out of points before we hit, aren't we? 14. 13. Oh, this is terrible. We're getting max rolls on everything but hammer. +2 to lance. This is sad. 8. Shield bash. Strength. +3 to blessed shield. Come on, bro. +1 to core skills. We're not going to hit it. Should have taken the +2. Yeah, I should have. +3. No. Never settle. Never, ever, ever settle. There we go. If you can't see it, we hit it. On the second to last roll, we hit +3 to blessed hammer. Okay. 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 Okay, now let's try and get a like a crit multiplier or something on there. It doesn't really matter what the last one is. I don't really care. Thank you. Thank you. I was stressed then. I was stressed. You've been dropping more in T10 than T12. Yeah, I think whenever you can farm faster is the better roll, is the better way to go, really. Right, let's see if we can hit like, can we hit crit on this? I think we can. Add a offensive aspect. I mean, we hit strength. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That's completely fine. Okay, that's a really, really good one. So we got +3. We got 30% holy damage multiplier and +3 to blessed hammer. That is a really nice glove. So now we want to get, we've got Ascension, Glynn's Anvil, we've got the Zephyr, we've got Redirected Force. We need the one that removes our block chance, because Redirected Force, we gain increased crit strike damage equal to that of your block chance, which means we're getting, how much crit strike damage are we on right now? We're on 2351. So if we, there's one where you get extra crit damage and you lose the chance to dodge. It's not Bristleback, Elusive, it's neither of those. Interdiction? No. Northern Guard? Excellence. Maybe it can't go on gloves. Maybe it can't go on gloves. Where can this go? You lose your dodge and you gain extra chance to block. Bulwark. Yeah, you no longer dodge, but you gain 30% block damage reduction and 15% block chance. Where can this go? You can go on legs. Legs, arm, and shield. I might switch it for the shield. I might switch it for that for now. So what's our current crit? Our current crit is... Yo, cheers to the follow, Hasselhoff. Our current crit chance is 2351. Will this change in the stats or not? No, you don't see it on your stats. Okay. Okay. So you no longer dodge, but you gain 27% block damage reduction and 15% block chance. And now we gain crit strike chance equal to that of our block chance. So our block chance is 57%. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can get it working how you want. Yeah, I hope so. I hope I get it how I want it. Yeah, it's definitely not the best end game character, is it? There's like, you could roll a Barbarian and just be stomping in T12, whereas Paladin feels really, feels hard to get it going good, right? It's a challenge this season for sure. Yo, Arctic, how you doing? But I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there eventually. Right, now we need a good one for our, I guess we just go Ascension again. We go Ascension again on the gloves. We re-roll Ascension on the gloves. They are a nice glove now. We'll put that on. So now we need to farm some more materials to masterwork all our shit, really. We need to masterwork, oh geez, we need to masterwork on neck. We need to masterwork our gloves. And our new weapon when we get it. So we're going to need a lot of materials. Holy shit. Okay, let's temper this new glove with crit damage. Hit a good one because I got one. 36. Okay, we're officially out of materials. We're out of materials, so we're going to go back into the slums of the pit. I'm gonna do like a 90, roll it down a little bit because we've taken off a masterwork piece of gear. How you doing, Arctic? How's your evening? How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope you're chilling, gaming. Okay, let's see if we notice a difference in the damage with the I mean, ideally, we'll probably be doing a little bit less damage because we've got 2 non-masterwork pieces. But I'm hoping we're going to see more crit damage now. We've got great uptime on our ultimate now. 74 degrees. Damn, where's that? That is nice. That is very nice. Bit of D4. You're about to finish the first expansion. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I gotta say, if you're finding the first expansion like not great, I didn't really like the first expansion story, but the second one is really good. So if you enjoyed it, it only gets better, and if you didn't, it gets better. So it's good. Enjoy it while we can. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'm from the UK, so it's normally just grey here. It's just grey every day. Stopped after the wolf fight. Nice. Yeah, the new ones, they've done a really good job with the new one. I think it just got really good feedback all the time. I feel like we're doing more consistent crits. I feel like when the crits hit now, they're more consistent, which is good. Do you think we're at the point yet where we can remove Falling Star? That's gonna be a big change, because we can getting rid of Falling Star is gonna be really nice. Every time we cast an aura, we knock 2 seconds off of our ultimate. So when we put Condemn, we should see a really big jump in our damage. I think our single target was bad before. Let's check it now. It's definitely more damage than we're doing to the Butcher. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. I got sidetracked now at 58. Damn. That's the best part of the game. That's the best part of getting sidetracked in this game. I like that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Argent Veil. Bad. I didn't got anything good there, do we? No, it's all trash. Okay. Give me some good loot, Tyrael. What's a man got to do to get some good loot around here? Trash. I really need some Forgotten Souls, man. That's the biggest thing I think I need to farm today. I mean, Helltide. Nah, they're all bad. Let's reroll these. We got a new pit thing. Go for that. Medium amount of experience, jewelry. I think we could hit a lot of pits here actually, which we want to do. We want to level up our glyphs, so we could go pit, 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 But then we're gonna have to do a Helltide. We could do pit, Helltide, pit. That's gonna be a really nice. It's gonna be a really nice one. Unlock 7 activity skill points, improved rewards. I mean, what's lacking? Infernal Hordes. Lol. So we should kind of tap in an Infernal Horde on the way down. Now let's go. We'll risk it. We got XP, Charms, XP. Final one. Helltide. Pit. Undercity. Infernal Hordes. Nightmare Dungeon. Pit. I think that's the plan. Finish the first season thing. There's some Helltide stuff for the second. That's good. You dislike Helltides? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Helltides. The one I really don't like is Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes is my least favorite. I don't mind a Helltide. They're not bad. They're not bad. They're okay, right? They do the job. They're fine. But I much prefer like everything else than a Helltide or an Infernal Horde. Pit's probably my favorite. I'd say Pit's my favorite. Undercity is maybe second favorite. And then bosses. And then, yeah, then probably everything. Like the longer stuff, the pits, the Helltides and the Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes would be fine if it just didn't take so long. Because you do like, to get the best reward, you want to do 10 floors. And 10 waves is just such a time commitment. And then what do you get at the end? One chest? Like, you could do anything else and get more loot. It used to be really good in the old seasons where you really needed Obdicite. Like in the previous seasons, you were starving for Obdicite. Obdicite was really rare, and you would just always need it. But now you don't need Obdicite at all. You get millions of it. So the Undercity doesn't really the Infernal Hordes don't seem worth it, I don't think. They're fun, they can be fun. But if you're trying to gear, they're kind of boring. Okay, I think next thing we do, we try Condemn. Pit bosses and City for you. What the ones you like, pit bosses and Undercity. Yeah, Pit's my favorite. I think when you think of like the things that you want from an ARPG, the pit is like S tier. Just farming mobs in a straight line against the timer. Good progression with the glyphs at the end of it. I think the pit is perfectly executed. Really good. Undercity is pretty good because you got the tributes. The tributes work really well in the Undercity. Good reward. It feels worth your time. If you run a good tribute, you get showered in mythics. If you get the goblins, you get loads of loot. You can farm your runes in there. They just seem really good. And it's the bosses, tons of loot. It's everything else just doesn't feel like it scales as well as those three. That's just my experience. Maybe you've had crazy loot somewhere else. Boss already? Damn, okay. Yeah, sounds similar. Yeah. Okay. Easy. Okay, we've got 2 glyphs to 90, and the others are pretty far behind. So we need to do a lot more pits. wonder if there's any better glyphs, you know? Maybe that's something to have a quick look at. I wonder if there's any better glyphs now that we're trying to change the build a little bit. Is there going to be anything that gives better crit? Can we do like a respec test without refunding all? No, we can't like tester. Let me go on the let's have a look at our glyphs. Increased physical, chilled, vulnerable, vulnerable. Zealot, healthy, adjudicator, judging. Non-bosses, retribution. Thorns. Oh, okay. Oh, juggernaut skills. We have lots of, we're going to get up to around, we're going to go up to around 40 or 50 resolve. So that would be like 40 times 1.5. So like 60. 60% increased damage is okay, but then we don't get anything from the judgment. And the judgment's going to be the part that scales with levels. Yo, cheers to the follow. Look out below. Thank you. Increased damage. Yeah, there's not really any really strong glyphs here that we're missing, I don't think. The pit is kind of like the greater rifts. Yeah, you just blast through as fast as you can. The faster you clear it, the more levels you can put on your glyphs. And you can see like this one's 80, for example. They can go to, I think they go to 150. So you can really gain lots of scaling damage in here. I'm just gonna quickly, real quick, open a planner and just quickly see what the other boards are, because I don't want to ruin the boards I got open right now. Build planner, Paladin, Paragon board. So what do we have right now? We've got Beacon. Well, one of you has in an Ori, you deal 90% increased damage. Like we're always going to have that. You deal increased damage equal to your reduction granted from armor, which is a 94% damage increase. That's really good. In Arbiter form, you deal more vuln. That's really good. And then we have increased damage equal to 110% of your block chance. And that's pretty good as well. Is there anything better? Castle, we've got increased damage of block chance. We've got maybe Fervent would be good. 30% increased crit strike damage and 8% crit strike chance for each stack of fervor you have. While in Arbiter form, increased damage. While moving, increased damage. Judging, fortify. Yeah, there's nothing crazy we're missing out on. I think that's fine. Let's have a look in the skill tree. Right, we'll go reduce cooldown on the Arbiter. We're going to pull out of Falling Star, like we said, and go into Condemn. Condemn reduces its own cooldown. Ooh, or weakens enemies is pretty good. 50% size increase. And applies vulnerable is really nice. Build up marks. I think we do pull in. And we do cooldown reduction. And then we'll just put any last points in there. 30% block chance. Does this go up this goes up as we put more points into it, actually. So we're going to get more block chance for this. And block chance is going to give us more damage, right? Gain crit strike damage equal to your block chance. So can we see that go up in real time? 1772. And then if we put points into... Oh, we have to cast it, don't we? Oh, we have to cast it. That's not a passive. Maybe we put some more points into this. If we can free any up, we should put points into that. What does this give? Armor and bonus. I'm taking points out. What does it do? Armor resistances. They're really good. This gives increased crit chance and attack speed, which is really good. Blessed Hammer. We need all of our points in that. Can we take some out of our ultimate? Probably not. I mean, what are we really losing? We're losing time. I'm tempted to move some points and put them into Aegis, but we'll see. We'll try this first. So we're going to go skill assignment. And we're going to go condemn over falling star. Did some of that last year in D3. Yeah. I haven't played D3 since it, I don't know, since the, maybe like season 10 or something. Ages. Is it still really fun? All right, let's see if we've got any cool uniques we can put in. Because I think we're getting the real bonus off of this. Arbiter form increases aura potency. It's pretty good, but it's not. When you will be damaged, that's bad for this build. Each time you cast a skill, the primary resource cost gain increased damage, and resource cost reduction is pretty good. Gain berserking, but take 200% increased damage as burning. Resource reduction. There's nothing that would really push this build. Okay, let's get back at it. I think that's enough changes for now. Let's see what happens. It's going to feel a bit slow without falling star, maybe, but I think it's worth it. So we're going to pop this, dodge. And now how long until we get, so we currently are in Arbiter form. Let's see how long until we can get back into it. I mean, you can see Arbiter form is running down. We're still in Arbiter form. Okay, so we have 100% uptime on Arbiter form. That's fine. And we're just going to be fully dodging. We're just going to be bouncing around. We're so close to full uptime lot. If we can knock 1 second off the cooldown, we'll have permanent dodge. We'll have 100% evade, and we can just spam evades. Which is real nice. Okay. Okay, it's feeling quite strong. It's feeling strong, and we're quite fast because we have the evade is making up for the last lack of movement speed. So we're able to like dash quite well. We just got to get out of the habit of standing still. Do you have a link for the build? I got a link on my channel for a build like this. This one isn't finished yet. I'm still working on this one. But I've got a build like 90% like this on my channel. It's just called like Paladin Endgame build. I can link you the Mobalytics after this if you want. But I'm gonna be doing a final version once I've finished it. I mean, we can do 12s slowly, but we can farm 11s quickly, and I really need to upgrade my gear, so I'm farming 11s right now. And then we'll see how far we can get it. I'm making a lot of changes as we go, so it's not finished right now. The only problem with dodging is as you dodge away, you can dodge out of the attacks. Dodge out of the enemies. It's definitely feeling stronger with Condemn. 100% stronger with Condemn. Definitely. It was stronger with Condemn than it did with Falling Star. But is it more fun to play? I think so. If we can get our evade fully down, we will be quite quick. Right, let's see what boss damage we've got with this. Could be better. Could be a lot better. We also need to get on top of our faith. If we're not dodging, we're losing quite a lot of faith. Okay, there we go. Okay. Doable. Right, I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll get you that. I'll get you a link for the build like this real quick. One sec. Here you go. This is the closest one I got. There you go. Right. Right back in 2 seconds. Yeah, I would guess the same, Arctic. I'd guess it's mostly like I'd guess 13 is Diablo 3 is mostly in like a maintenance mode kind of thing now, right? There's not gonna be much. I wouldn't expect crazy updates or expansions or anything like that. Right. Right. If anyone knows an absolutely busted farm for Forgotten Souls, let me know. Let me know. Right, we got to do an Infernal Horde. That sounds really miserable. Do we try the Grandfather? Let me grab the Grandfather off my Barbarian. Want to try it? Still got 2 classes you never got to max level. Really? I think my Barbarian has the Grandfather. I'll give it a go. The original one. Oh, mate, Monk was amazing. I think my favorite builds for Diablo 3 was Monk characters. Was Monk and Monk and Wizard. Monk and Wizard were really good. Demon Hunter was pretty good. Right, so what do we get in here? We get increases your crit strike damage by 150%. But everything else doesn't really help. Let's have a look. Crit strike damage 7,700. Take that off. It's hard to tell. Let me just put like a random sword on. Oh shit, my bad. Let me get a random slashing sword. $2,946. Let me go up to 7K. That is a good jump. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. I'm willing to give it a try. See if it does significantly more damage. You got monk to 60 before adventure. Right, okay. Right, yeah. I can see what you're saying. I really liked it. I think Monk was one of my first characters. I first played Wizard and then I played Monk, and Monk was I really liked Monk. It was just so fast. Felt really fun. Right, so what's our crit gonna look like then? We're on 1772, and if we drop the grandfather in, what do we go to? Three, 362, but then we lose the shield, which means we lose our block chance. %27%. I'll give it a go. I'm really dubious. I don't know. I'm nervous about this change, but I'll give it a go. Got to try it. I'll go on the exact same pet I was on before and see what it feels like. Obviously, it's not got the right gems, but that's fine. What's the premise of Dark Citadel? So Dark Citadel came out with the last expansion, and it was a raid. So it's supposedly a raid that came out, and you had to clear it with a group, and it had like raid mechanics and multiple bosses, and generally what people did, yeah, this is not good. This is not good. This is terrible for me. Terrible. Yeah, I can't even kill anything. Yeah, terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Terrible for me. Does not fit. Get me out. Get me out. Yeah, because we lose the block chance, we lose like a lot of the build. So it doesn't work how I've got it right now. Worth a try. Worth a try for sure, but not for me. We'll go back to this. Yeah, so it was a raid, and you had to clear the raid, and then as you cleared the raid, you got to the end, and there was a couple of rewards, like a couple of bits of loot and stuff. And I think what most people did is they jumped in, they cleared the raid once, they got the loot, and they got the achievement, and they got like there was like a mount or a mount trophy or something you could get. So everyone would go in once and get that loot, and then I think nobody went in ever again. No one went in ever again. And there was never any groups running it. There was never anybody doing it. And I think the general feedback to Blizzard was that like this isn't good. No one wants to do it. And they never put a single update on it from the expansion release to the next expansion. There wasn't a single update or a single bit of new content in the raid. It was just, they tried it, it didn't go down well, and they ended it. But that was one of the major things coming with the last expansion. So people were expecting it to be really good, and it wasn't. It wasn't great. I ran it twice, and that's it, I think. Once with randoms and once with friends, and neither time was it fun. It was the raid they added. The raid that they added to Diablo 4. The what's it called? Dark Citadel. Yeah, it was the raid they added. It didn't go down very well. How you doing? Would love the raid that offered some value for builds. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why it didn't work. I don't know. Oh, tired. Yeah, that's all good. I don't know why it didn't work. It was like you'd have to go in, and you had to split the group. You had to split your group into, I can't remember how many it was. You had to split your group, and then one side would go and do one set of mechanics, and the other side would have to go do another set of mechanics. And then once you've both done it, you would like meet up and do the boss. So it was a cool idea, and it was, you know, it was an interesting concept, and it was all right, but you never went back because there was no loot. There was no real reward for it, so no one ever ran it. So even if you did enjoy it, there was no reason to go in there, and it didn't give like, I don't know. They could have easily like remade it or they could have done something with it and added it to the war plans, and it could have been a war plan. Like part of the war plan is do your raid. But I think they just gave up. They didn't know how to make it fun, I think, or rewarding, or one or the other. I think you can still run it now, I'd guess, but no one does. Since you're streaming, you don't care about Eurovision? Nah, I didn't even know it was on. I didn't even know it was on, dude. No, I'm not really into that. Singing and politics aren't two things I really care for. Not my jam. Are you a fan? But yeah, I'm also very, very tired. I've not been sleeping. Very tired. Your country's boycotting it. Well, there you go. Yeah, politics. It's so political. It's so political. And being from, you know, being from Britain, no one really likes Britain, so it's very political. Diablo isn't the kind of game where people do raid type stuff. Yeah, exactly. And you had to like, it sounds offensive, but you had to use your brain, and you had to use your brain, and you had to come on, and you had to learn the mechanics, and you had to communicate with your team, and that's not really a Diablo thing. Most people are just playing on a sofa, like no idea. They just want to get their loot and dip, and it didn't land very well. But it's weird because you've got games like Lost Ark, which are essentially just ARPGs with raids, and that was really fun. They did it really, really well. So I feel like it could have worked. There could have been I can definitely see a world where it worked, but hey, it didn't. So Blizzard didn't want to keep doing it, and I can see why. Right, I want to get this one to 100. 101. Okay, 94. Very political. Yeah, it's crazy how political it gets. I don't know. Everyone voting for their friends, and nil point for the ones that don't get it. Yeah. Does Lost Ark get this level of clear speed? Lost Ark's a completely different game, I think. I really enjoyed Lost Ark. That was a great game. Just extremely pay to win. Do you ever wonder, like, what would have happened to some of these games if they weren't pay to win? Like, imagine if Throne and Liberty came out and it wasn't pay to win, or if Lost Ark came out and it wasn't pay to win. How much better do you think they would have done? Hard to come and fist and you run into it. Yeah, I mean, you can give it a go if people are doing it, but I don't think anyone really does it. Right, I need to do an Infernal Horde. Let's just get this out of the way. Let's just get this out the way. But first, let's find a unique. Let's find a unique to put in the build. What unique is going to go well in this build? I wanted to put the Grimwald's Opus in. Is it Opus? Why did I think it worked with this build? I wrote it down earlier. Skills deal increased damage per point of fury you have, but 10 fury drains per second. So is that just scuffed because I got it on a barbarian? If I got it on a paladin, would it say faith? Or am I just really dumb? Let me try. I feel like I'm being really dumb. I'm going to try something. I feel like I've always thought this worked on paladin. Let me just grab a couple of... couple of trash ones and chuck them in the cube. I chuck these 3 in. And then put the opus. Like, am I just being dumb? No, it is just fury. Am I being really... Am I thinking of a different item? I'm thinking of a different item. I'm thinking of a different item. I'm just dumb. I'm just tired and dumb. It's not Ramaldini's magnum opus. It's Griswold's opus. Griswold's opus. I'm just being really tired. Opus. Opus is the item we're looking for. Jeez. Ramaldini is the barbarian. And we're looking for... I want Griswold's opus. I want to try that. Because that gives crit damage. That gives dealing damage increases the crit strike damage for each enemy hit within 10 seconds up to 50%. That's 50% crit. Okay. Just an action style MMO, nice picture camera. Yeah, it is. It is. It's not really an ARPG. You're right. Yeah. But when you're leveling and when you're grinding, so the thing that was really good about Lost Ark was that when you get to endgame, you have like a city hub like this, because it's an MMO, right? So you have a city hub like this, and lots of the content was just an ARPG. So you would run things like the pit. You would run things like the pit on repeat over and over and over and over again to level up your character and to like level up your gear and find gems. And there was loads of like dailies that were just run in, do your like ARPG rotation, and then you'd group up for the raids. So I don't know. I really, really liked it. It felt like a ARPG MMO. It was really fun, but it was so pay to win. And every time they changed seasons, it got more pay to win. Like every time there's a new season, you had to pay again, like to catch up. So it sucked. I'm just gonna see where this opus drops. So we want Griswold's opus, and this drops from Astaroth. Of course it does. Astaroth. Of course it does. Okay. Is it a one-hander or a two-hander? I think it's a one-hander, right? Unique sword. I think it's just a one-hander. Let's try. Do you have any one-handers we can throw in the cube? How to use the cube? I got a few videos on it on my channel. A few guides. It's pretty complicated. I've got a few guides on it. It's not the easiest to follow. Let's take that. And let's take, we got any other basic ones? That's pretty trash. Let's break these down and see if we can get the opus here, because I don't really want to do Astaroth. Right. Unique. Azarath. Rip. Let's try again. Upgrade to unique. Azarath again. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, there's a lot to it. Like, it would take like 20-30 minutes to show all the different things. So I definitely just say check the videos, because they're pretty detailed, and there's like timestamps. You can jump around if there's certain things you don't understand. It's just a grind, repeating ad nauseum. Yeah. I like it though. Yeah, yeah. I like it though. Sorry, I missed your message, dude. Does it work with a two-hander? Yeah, it can. I leveled with a two-hander, but when you get to endgame, you want to be a lot tankier, and there's some cool mechanics you can do where you can scale more damage off of your block chance. So if you can get your block chance up with a shield, you can then turn that into damage. So it's kind of like a win-win at endgame. So I kind of like using the shield. Do we have any? We could just roll swords. We want to hit ancestral. I guess ancestral doesn't matter if we're going to put it in the cube, right? I guess it wouldn't matter if it's going in the cube because the bottom thing wouldn't change, right? 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 We just want the effect on the bottom, and that doesn't matter. Shard of Varathiel. It's definitely a sword. Are we really this unlucky? Are we really hitting this run of bad luck? Yeah, the cube's a thing you get at the end of the expansion. Yeah, once you finish the story, you'll unlock the cube as part of the story. You'll unlock it towards the end of the story. Have we got any other way of trying to hit this? I guess we could run like Andariel. We could run Belial. How many keys we got? None. Sick. Any in here? No. Sick. We got 3 Belial keys. Okay. How can we do this? How can we try and farm this? I need to use my brain here. We'll just buy that sword. Because we can just use any old item. We can just use any old sword. It doesn't matter which one we use. Right, come on. We've got to hit this. We've got to try this. Okay. Griswold's Opus. And we got a 1-4-2 roll. Okay. This is the item we wanted. So then we can go Griswold's Opus and we can chuck 2 random charms in. Temerity, cool. Tybalt's Will, cool. And then Mother's Embrace. We'll chuck those 3 in. We'll put that in with Griswold's Opus. You're going to tell me this can't be a charm now? Am I being dumb? This one can't be a charm? Am I being dumb? Is there any reason this can't be a charm? I mean, can this be a charm? No. Does anybody know the restrictions on why certain things can't go in the cube as a charm? Because these can go in. Yeah, it's very similar. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Brain usage stuff. Yeah. Okay, I was planning to try and put this in my charm, but I guess I can't. Let's have a Google. All you need is a unique Griswold's Opus to make the charm of Griswold with the cube. Huh? Is it because it isn't a greater? Isn't it because it isn't ancestral? I feel like my brain's broken. Not enough materials. I mean, it lets me put these in though. It lets me put these in. I mean, I can get some resin real quick. I'll try that. Yeah, it's a good shout. Because yeah, all you get here is transfigure or recycle. You don't even have the option to make a charm, craft unique charm. Whereas if I put this in, I have the option to make a charm. Transmutes unique equipment into a unique charm. Some unique items are excluded. Okay. Oh, it needs to be ancestral. Okay, it needs to be ancestral. There it is. Yeah, 1 times ancestral unique item. Okay, so it needs to be ancestral. That's so annoying. So we're gonna have to farm motherfucking Astaroth. Oh. Does anybody remember where Astaroth is? What's the name of the Astaroth boss room? Does anybody know? Does he have a boss room? He does, right? It's not just at the end of the escalation dungeon, right? Palace of the Deceiver is Belial. Fields of Judgment is Urvar. Duriel. Butcher. Harbinger of Hatred. Only escalation of Belial. You find the number 2. Is there no way to fight him in the... Does he not have his own boss room? Are you winning? I mean, we're progressing for sure. Winning's a strong word. So who's Harbinger of Hatred then? Is that Belial? Who's Harbinger of Hatred? Who's Harbinger of Hatred? Let's go see who Harbinger of Hatred is. And I guess we could do one Belial. Mephisto? No. I'm on Torment 11. I can't even do this. I can't even do this on 11. Is this going to be Urvar? Yeah, we need to go down the difficulty for this. Hold on. It's the wolf, the blood dog. Right, okay. So is the only way to go for escalation dungeons then? Is that really the only way? Maybe the dog. But isn't Astaroth a dog anyway? Isn't Astaroth a dog? Yeah, it's just escalation sigils are the only way. Ugh. Top left boss room in Nahantu. Yeah, that's where we went. Harbinger of Hatred. I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was this. Yeah, I thought we could try that. I'll do it on a low difficulty just so I can clear it because my build's scuffed to fuck. We'll go on like a 9. Let's just go have a look. Let's go have a look. That, you know, that's gonna put all the questions away, isn't it? There's the butcher. Harbinger of Hatred. I was sure this was Astaroth, no? Wasn't it like a centaur thing? Astaroth is the guy who rides the dog, right? Isn't Astaroth the guy who rides... I fucking don't even know. I thought Astaroth was the guy that rides the dog. He's the guy you fight at the end of the escalation dungeon. Yeah, it's going okay. I'm trying to change some things, trying to hunt some things down. And it's yeah, it's fun. It's fun. He's riding a 3-headed monster. Yeah, that's Astaroth. But I think this is just the dog. I don't know if this will be Astaroth the boss. Because when you fight the escalation dungeon, you fight the guy on the back of the dog. Let's see what Harbinger of Hatred is then. Tormented Echo of the Harbinger of Hatred. See, he doesn't have a name. But isn't this a tormented Astaroth? Am I crazy? Is that not a tormented Astaroth? Am I insane? I guess I'm just dumb. Maybe it's not. I thought that was like the Echo version of Astaroth. They're 2 different bosses. So they got separate loot pools. 2 different bosses. That sucks. It means we got to run some escalation dungeons then. Ugh. Okay. He's the Act 2 boss, yeah. The wipe in phase 2. Okay. Yeah, they're class-based, yeah. Okay. We don't have any of these. Let's do some escalation dungeons. I'll do them on like a 9 or something, because I don't want to die to them. We need so many materials, man. Maybe we can farm some materials in the escalation dungeons. Right, let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah, okay. It's a shame because the escalation dungeons take a really long time, but maybe we can farm some Forgotten Souls and actually level up our gear as well while we do it. No. Right, let's lock in. Let's get it done. Oh, bloody Azeroth. What's everybody else working on? I've told you what I'm working on. What's everyone else working on right now? Is everyone Diablo-ing? Are you farming? Are you pushing? Or are you playing something completely different? We should get another escalation trophy. It's pretty cool. Trying to respect your sigil power. Nice. Counter swarm spirit gearing. Nice. Very, very nice. You're watching a guy stream. Okay. 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 Farming a good shad vow. Yeah. 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 I think one of the most brutal things they did this expansion is making uniques not unique. That shit was brutal, bro. You can be farming so long for a good unique now as well. Unique's not unique. Yeah, uniques aren't unique anymore. So yeah, like before this season, if you dropped I don't fucking know, like a certain unique, right? If you dropped a specific unique for your build, it was fixed. Yeah, it was like everyone's unique was the same. Everyone's unique had the exact same stats on it. You could greater affix it. You could get a greater affix, which would make it better than everyone else's. But if I say to you, oh yeah, go and get this hammer, everyone's hammer is the same. But now you can drop a hammer with no stats you need on it. So you can farm the unique and it can just have a bunch of dog shit stats on it, which is really, really, like, it makes the grind a lot longer. Because it's already long enough, like, farming the bosses. But then if you don't get the thing you want, it can take a long time now. Mythics are still unique. Mythics are still unique. Which sounds weird to say. like fixed. Mythics are still fixed stats. And they're the only things now. Can you change the affixes? Nope. Not on a unique. Not on a unique. Uniques are locked. So you can't do anything. So you just gotta keep farming them until you get a good one. Yeah. Yeah, most of my stuff's coming from the cube as well. Mix the stat scale would be enough with exclusivity. Yeah. Yeah, I mean there are some things that have got better. Like you can now create uniques in the cube, which is really good. You know, that's a big W. You can also when you get a unique, you can roll the stat on the bottom. So if you get a bad roll at the bottom of your unique, like if you get good stats on your unique, but then the roll on the bottom's bad, you can re-roll it, which is good. So there are some good changes, but the stats themselves, you can get a unique item that's max level, ancestral, everything you would need, but then it can be bricked with bad stats. So I don't want to stand here with this curse chest. I'm gonna go. Add rep. RNG memes, yeah. What are you playing right now? Are you Diabloing? The Tree of Whispers event had a lot of benefits. You got 2 Mephisto keys in 2 boxes. Yeah, that's good. I got a Mephisto key about half an hour ago. Yeah, it was real nice. I was real surprised. Yeah, the event seems pretty good. I think just farming that event is going to give you a lot of gear now, isn't it? Just farming Whispers. Not doing anything. Wow, okay. Leveling a Paladin. Ooh. It's pretty exciting. But yeah, I think you asked earlier about two-hander. You can level with a two-hander all the way. I leveled with a two-hander all the way to endgame. I think I did like all the way to Torment 3 or 4 with a two-handed weapon. So if you want to do that, you're completely fine. Paladin, yeah. Why are you soloing? I don't know. I enjoy it. I could group up for stuff like this, but my build's kind of in the middle of change, so it's kind of scuffed right now. So I rather than just have someone carry me, I'd rather just chill, you know? I'm in no rush to speedrun stuff. What dropped up here? Nothing. Cool. Paladin. Yeah, I feel like most people. Yeah. I think generally though, groups is always the most optimal thing, you know? Groups is always the most optimal way to farm stuff. But I like playing solo sometimes. And I tell you what, there is nothing more frustrating right now in this game than playing with a warlock. There is nothing that will make you want to log off of Diablo 4 more than playing in a party with a warlock. Because if I was playing with a warlock right now, this entire screen would be red. I wouldn't see a single thing. I wouldn't see a single thing on my screen. It's kind of chill playing solo. How would you get? Next room. You're still rocking a two-hander and you pit 115. There you go. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much a walking red mage. Yeah, pretty much. You're looking for a UK guild and you don't know where to start. I mean, I have a guild, but it's literally just me and a couple of friends. Like, I wouldn't recommend that. And I play solo all the time anyway. Um, I don't know anyone who plays. I don't know anyone who plays in a group all the time. I'll do bosses with group, like I'll farm bosses with people. But doing stuff like this, I don't know. I like doing it solo. I find it more fun. I would only group up for like lair bosses really. Or like, you know, if you need a carry for like, you know, one of the, you know, the big seasonal challenges like Lilith or something. You go in Divine Lance and Wings. Nice. Nice. Yeah, 115 is decent. Did we forget to place the cube? We did. You know that gif or like that meme where there's the guy and he's got a dent in his head. I feel like that guy when I'm tired. I feel like that dent-headed guy. Divine Lance is really fun. Are we full of irons? Jeez. Let me in. Yo, Private, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you very much. Very kind. Are we gonna have to drop loot first? I'm just gonna dump some loot, you know. I'm just gonna dump some things. Hey, don't kill me while I'm dropping loot, guys. Come on. Come on. Let's just drop some non. Right. Let's get in there. The pit, arena, undersea, and strong rooms need more people for the max benefits. Yeah, you're right. No, I agree. I agree that like the optimal way to play is with a group. I fully agree. Yeah, if you want to maximize your time and get the most loot in every scenario, it's playing with a group. I agree. But I personally, for most things, prefer to play solo. Even if it's a bit slower. Other than bossing. Oh, nice, nice. Thank you, man. Both with D3 with the same friend. Yeah. Yeah, talking about Lost Ark has made me really like crave Lost Ark. It's made me really want to play Lost Ark, but that shit is so pay to win ass. I don't want to do it. The Butcher? What? Get out of here, bro. Okay, back we go. Yeah, I agree. Let's chill. Yeah, I agree. Maximizing fun is a good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like I think for some things, like say the bosses, if you get a mythic tribute because they're so rare, you might only get one fucking. You might only find one in an entire week. Then yeah, form a group for the max loot. Agreed. But generally, like, it's chill. It's chill playing solo. You went minions, bones. Ah, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's good. I think if you're at the same level and like the same like story, if things are like matched, it's quite fun. But whenever you play with groups, there's always there's usually the vibe of someone's carrying the other person. Like someone's speeding ahead on some super speed build and the other guy's just waddling behind. That's what usually happens in groups. Or you'll get to like a boss and one dude will one shot it and then you just stood there with your dick in your hands. That's how I find group play in Diablo a lot of the time. Nice. What are the chances of getting an Ancestral Grimwald's Opus from this boss, do you think? Are we going to get it? You only played Lost Ark on release. The fact they completely removed the intro of each class was straight. Did they? I see. I'm so out of the loop, bro. The last time I played was like 2.5 years ago. All right, let's do a little sell. Oh. Oh. Yo, did you hear that crack, guys? Did you hear that crack? I think that was my sternum. Oh. Oh. Damn, bro. Right. Oh, look at that. That is a pretty Sanctus of Kethmar. Let's put that in the bank. It was a serious crack. Yeah, yeah, that was a hefty one, wasn't it? It was a hefty crack, that one. Internal bleeding. I think I'm alright so far. I'll survive. Mate, that's a sexy pair of feet right there. Any feet enjoyers? That's a sexy pair of feet. 3 great graphics feet. I'm just keeping it on me to look at it, you know? Right, let's put this away. I'm not gonna get any use out of this. Right, let's go back in. Yeah, it was a big one, wasn't it? It was a big one. Yeah, I still feel it. Riches of keys. Okay, okay. Do you have a transmog of that one? How do you mean? A transmog? How do you mean? You've lost me on that. Is this the boss? Okay, okay, okay. So we need the opus. We need the opus. Opus, opus, opus. You stupid 3-headed fucking chode. Come on. Drop the opus, bro. Whee! Oh, what's that? Yo, what's that, bro? Yo, what is this? I don't see a sword. I don't see a sword. I don't see the sword. Ah, oh, suck a dicker. I don't see a sword. Oh, a transmog. Oh, no, I don't think so. I hope it's the veil. Can you get the veil here? Is it the veil? No, it's not. Oh, if it was this, I'd be dancing right now. But it's this. Oh. Oh. That's sad. That's sad. Astaroth has done his day. Astaroth has failed us. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Stupid dog. Stupid three-headed doge. Right. Okay, can we go to the cube? Come on. Can we get blessed by the cube? We've got any one-handers? Any one-handers we can throw in the cube? This one. Remove. We'll strip it down. We'll pimp my ride. Right. Opus. Opus, opus, opus. Trash. Okay, we got any other one-handers? Two-hander? That was the only one-hander we got. Okay. 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 Sadness. Yeah, I'm looking for an opus, yeah. I'm looking for an opus. That's the main thing I'm looking for right now. I want to try it. I haven't got one. I want to try it. That's nice. I keep saving stuff for builds in the future, and how many am I gonna make? The butcher brother. I'm looking for the paladin opus though. The not the barbarian one. There's two. I'm looking for Griswold's opus, and apparently that only drops according to this thing. It only drops from Astaroth. The other opus drops. Yeah, the barbarian one drops from the butcher. The Ramaldini's magnum opus. Yeah, yeah. I did farm that one by accident, so I'm well aware now. You get into bed? Yeah, I don't blame you. I am also yawning. Right, let's put some of these away. Okay, what these boxes? We're gonna have these boxes. Dungeon cache. Dude, yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you, dude. Take care. Take care. Have fun. Where's the build? The build is not finished. The build is not finished, I'm afraid. The build is a work in progress. Okay, I think we go let's change these guys. Okay. Let's do some bartering. Where is she? Where's the lady? Where's Viana? Where's she hiding? Is she here? No. Subo. Is Viana not here? Oh, here's the kid. Here she is, Viana. Right. Come on, bless me with some one-handers here. I mean, that's not a bad shout, but then it, because that could, no, we need swords. We need to just roll swords. Sword. I'll grab one of those. Okay. How's Paladin feeling? It's a hard one, mate. It's a hard one. It's not. It's definitely. It definitely takes a lot of work compared to the other classes. It takes a lot more gear to do what others can do with a lot less gear, I would say. But I really, really, really like it. I really, really, really like it. Definitely one of my favorite classes. And the build I'm playing right now is like my favorite build, one of my favorite builds. No. Yo, where is this? Where is this sword? Okay, if we just keep doing what we're doing, you know what? And we'll keep uniquing the ones we find, right? Let's just go to an infernal horde. Escalation dungeons and being the boss. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I'm gonna just keep try rolling it in the thing. I'm gonna do I'm just gonna do my chores, the war plans, and I'm gonna keep using the machine to try and roll them from ancestral swords. I'm gonna do that. That's the plan, and we'll see what happens, right? D4 until you can finish the first expansion at least. Yeah, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. You got this. You got this. You'll catch up very soon. No, I haven't. I have not. I have not. I'm just going to speedrun this. I really do not care about these infernal hordes. We'll just speedrun it. That's really smart. That's really smart, Private. That's genius, bro. That's some 5-head shit right there. I like that. I'm gonna look. If I forget, remind me. I'm gonna look at that after this dungeon. After this thingy. That's really smart. I like that. The line right in the middle. Very interesting. Yeah, I feel like having loot tied behind Astroth and Bartok is really cheeky. It's very, given how unreliable the uniques are now, it's very cheeky. Having Astroth and Bartok as like, you know, ways you need to get certain pieces of gear. Focus a lot on blessed hands. Would love to improve this build. I mean, that's the plan of that's what I'm working towards for everybody as well. Yeah, I'm hoping to make some changes and make it good. Yeah, that's the plan. I had a really basic paladin build. I have a paladin build that could clear tier 12s. It could like just clear a tier 12, but it wasn't great. I mean, it was great for getting to tier 12, but then it just fell off a little bit once you got to tier 12. I've got that linked on my channel if you want to go find it. Just go to Endgame Paladin. But I'm trying to make one that will go a lot further than just tier 12, like pit 120 kind of thing, minimum. And that's why I've kind of scrapped a lot of my gear. I'm making a lot of changes, and it's going to be evasion based, like dodge based. So like you dodge and you throw out hammers. That's where I am right now. It's still full paladin, full, you know, arbiter form, but you dodge and you throw out the hammers. And I'll have a guide when it's done, but it's not. I wouldn't feel comfortable making one right now because I'm still changing a lot of stuff and trying things. I need about 4 million of that falling essence, whatever it's called. Currently tier 4, fuck some Harriet, right? Okay, yeah. Like I said, the one I've got linked does like 11s and 12s fine. But I think if you're trying to push further on it, you're going to hit a few walls. So I'm trying to find one that's a bit better. I've got a few things planned. I've written a big list of things I want to do to this build. But I just need materials. I need certain drops to try it. Crit chance and crit damage. Yeah. Crit chance and crit damage, pretty much. Major. I think I'd rather run if the war plan was run 3 pits. I think I'd rather run 3 pits than run 1 Infernal Horde. It's so, I don't know. I feel like the Infernal Hordes leave you too long to think. You just sit here just thinking, oh, what am I gonna do next? What am I gonna do now? What do I do? Like, it's just so long. The pits are really well done. Yeah, I love the pits. Favorite content, hands down. Easily. Love them. They're not bad in a party. I don't like them. I don't like them. I don't like them. I don't like them. No. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. You got 399. Yeah, that sucks. But the thing is, even if you had 400 and you open the chest, they're not even that good. The chests aren't even great. From my experience, at least. They've not been great. Yo, Eds, how you doing, dude? Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I've been hiding. How have you been? I'm really curious what they're going to work on next. Like, what do you think they're going to do next? Like, Helltides have a purpose. In like Infernal Hordes, they have their thing. What do you think they're going to do next? Do you think there's going to be any more content, or do you think they're just going to keep refining what we've got? Working shit? Yeah, working shit. That's life, isn't it? Working shit. Working shit. Work eating shit. Right. Let's go fight the council. Just use my arbiter form like a donkey. We'd love to see it. Get me out. Get me out of this. Get me out of this hellhole. DLC has dropped, probably focus on this for a while. Yeah. I think they can do a lot with the. I think they can do so much with this thing here. Like these things here, as someone who comes from like PoE and loves ARPGs, these feel like an intro. These feel like an intro. Like I feel like these could go down like 5 more levels. They like just expand this like 5 more lines, web it out like both sides, add levels. So when you click this, you can click it like 5 times. So we can put 5 skill points into one node. I feel like they can do so much with this. This is what I'd like to see them really, really improve on. I think it could be so good if they just kept hammering away at it. Do we have any unique swords? No. No. Okay. What do we need to do now? A dungeon. All right. Probably nerf a bunch and give it back slowly like launch. Yeah, I know, right? Managed to get into Torment 10 and got 3 mythics. That's fucking huge, Alex. Yeah, that's huge. Well done. That's big. Getting your first mythics of the season is such a good feeling, isn't it? Feels like you can go a long way once you do that. Waiting on your first mythic. You'll get there. You'll get there. As soon as you start doing bosses on high torments, start doing like the lair bosses on Torment 10, you'll have more mythics than you know what to do with. Mythic seals? No, not a single. Oh no, I have had one. I don't think I've got it on this character. Yeah, I had one, but it was really bad. I've had one mythic seal, and it was like you can only equip 4 seals. You can only equip 4 charms, but you can equip 3 unique charms. So you can't even use your tier set, so it's not even usable really. No, this is a hammer evasion hammer paladin. Yeah, the mythic seals seem crazy rare, and they only start dropping from T10. But I've only seen one the whole time I've played. Resurrected Malice. Oh. Really? Really? What a dick. Really? Oh, that's really lucky, man. That's really lucky. Yeah, I'm so happy for him. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm really glad he got that. I'm sure he deserved it. Yeah, I'm not jealous at all. Right, let's break this sword down. Let's fuck this sword up. Remove. Remove. Upgrade to unit. Come on. Just become the opus. Become the opus. Become the opus. No! Oh, fuck this game. Right. Okay. We go back to farming. Okay, we got 1,600 oobles. We got 1,000. There is no world where we spend 1,600 oobles and don't get the Grimwald's opus. We're never gonna have to fight Astaroth. There's no. Okay, that's one unique. That's one ancestral. Done. More. Okay. What's this? 2, 3, 4. That's 5 ancestrals. That's five chances at the sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we've got 5 chances. Let's drop that. Okay. So 1. There's no world where we don't hit this. There's no world. No world. 1. Trash. Next. Remove affix. Remove affix. Unique. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We can do some more. We can do the blue one in case we get a good roll. which doesn't really matter, actually. Doesn't actually matter in hindsight. Of course we get 2. Of course we get 2. Okay. So they're both 43. They both got the exact same stats. So we go Opus, we go Charms. We need to put 3 charms in. Embrace, Will, Temerity. Okay, craft unique charm. Griswold's Opus charm. Finally. It's definitely going to do Griswold's Opus charm. So these are 0.8, 4.3, and then we transmute, and it gets random. Look at that, randomize. Look at that. Oh. So when you roll these into a charm, the stats change, and we managed to hit 9.98, 49 out of 50, and 148 out of 150. That is sexy. Okay, so are we back? Yeah, we're back. We're back. Change your war plan. Luckily, we don't have to. I was gonna, but we got really lucky with the O-balls. Okay, so we're gonna take off the Arbiter for now, and we're gonna try this. So this is gonna give every time we deal damage up to 10 times, dealing direct damage gives that's 10% increased crit strike damage. Dealing direct damage grants 1% increased crit strike damage for each enemy hit within 10 seconds. So that's 49% increased crit strike damage. And then at maximum, your crit strikes have a chance to deal double damage and refresh the bonus, which means you keep that 50% throughout the whole dungeon, right? That's what this does. So it should work really well in this build. Right. Now, can we upgrade some gear as well? Can we do a little tempering? Let's try and temper these hands not to be shit. Let's try and hit a Great Graphics temper. We're going to hit a Great Graphics temper on crit strike damage. And we're going to hit it instantly. Terrible. Terrible. 49. Do we sit on 49? Let's masterwork the gear first before we run out of items. I've got 750 Forgotten Souls. Okay, now we'll go back to tempering it. And we're gonna go back to tempering crit strike, and we're gonna hit a Great Graphics temper on crit strike damage. 75. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, is it possible to get a Morning Star with the Great Graphics? Yeah, you could get every single one Great Graphics if you want. Falling Star. I'm trying to change the build right now. This is the build as it was, but I'm trying to change it. I'm trying to change it and update it and make it better for Endgame. I'll have it out when it's done, but as you can see, I'm still trying to do things. But okay, we got this is a really nice hand now because we got crit strike damage, blessed hammer, holy damage multiplier. So ideally, we want to land the masterwork on either blessed hammer or crit strike damage. That's the only 2 we want. Not life. +5 to blessed hammer. +5 to blessed hammer. That's pretty good. Yo, Bruce, how you doing? How you doing, Bruce? +5 to blessed hammer is pretty good. Okay. Now, do we want to hit? What's the next thing we work on? This could be a lot better. This has got its temper done. Okay, I think we're getting there, you know. Now we really want to hit a Great Graphics on our resolve stacks. So it goes 3 to 4. And if we Great Graphics it, it should go above 5, right? 3. Is that am I getting that right? 3. Am I dumb? 3. Maybe I'm dumb. 5. Now we can Great Graphics this. We can Great Graphics this, right? 5. 5. 5, 7. There we go. 7. We do the same on the helmet. We can do the same on the helmet. We're going to get 7 greater graphics stack on there. We'll max roll this. Max resolve stacks. 5. 5. 5. Give me 4 more rolls. 3. 3. 3. More rolls. 3. 5. Do we sit on 5? We're getting low on points. 5. Maybe we sit on 5. We're running out of coins. Great average. Yeah, I've hit the 7 on the chest, just haven't hit it on the helmet. I'm running low on the currency again. Have you looked at the redirected force and interdirection? Yeah, I think I'm running that right now. I've got redirected force on the amulet, and then I've got interdiction. I'm not using interdiction. What's interdiction again? Oh, gain block chance per stack of resolve. That is really nice. I just don't know where I can fit it. Because I've currently got... Oh, that is really nice. Because then your block chance will hit max. Maybe that's better than Bulwark. Because Bulwark gives... Bulwark gives 15. This is going to give... This is going to give like 3 times 40. Which is a lot more than 15. There's a lot more. Yo, cheers, Cakeface. Thanks for the follow. You've got a seal for me, yeah? What sort of seal? Yeah, I'm gonna update it when I finish this. Yeah, I'm still, as you can see, I'm still working it through. Blocking doubles this bonus. Let's try this then. What's our block chance now? 42%. And then as we gain resolve for when you're running about farming, yeah. Yeah, what kind? So how much resolve do we have right now? Probably like 40, right? In terms of like changing the masterwork, I think we stick with what we have, right? Would hitting a 12 resolve stack be better than a 40% damage reduction? Maybe it would. Maybe it would. Maybe it would. 20% damage reduction or 5 more stacks of resolve. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It'd be 5. We go 5 more stacks of resolve, I think. $12 max resolve stacks. Okay, so we got 12 resolve stacks on our chest piece, 12 resolve stacks on our legs. We got 5 on our helmet, but we could get 12 on our helmet if we wanted to. And then we're running crit, 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 which puts us on okay. Okay. I think we do it. I think we try now we've done these upgrades. Let's do a pit and see what we come out at in the pit now. I do need to replace my hammer. I think this is a better one. $16, $23. I don't think I've got the resources to upgrade it though. Yeah, we have 100%. Right, okay. Let's temp work this. Is there any good weapon? It's just going to be crit chance, isn't it? Crit, yeah, we don't want crit chance. We want crit damage. So we go crit strike damage instantly. We're going to hit a great graphics on the first click. 43. We'll take that. We'll take that. Okay. And then we move the masterwork away to something that isn't strength. 40% crit strike damage multiplier. Perfect. And then we socket it. Right, what's the best jewel to go in this? It's going to be it's going to be not shadow. I guess it would be all or holy, right? Is fire holy? Ruby, fire and holy. I guess we'd go holy. But then all, does all trigger crit? Does all count as a crit multiplier? Maybe it does. Maybe we want all. Let's try holy for now. Okay, we made a lot of changes. We made a lot of changes. I think, let's put that down there. I think we try it. I think we try. Let's see how this works. Let's see how this works. Let's run, we ran a 90 earlier. We ran a Torment 11 earlier, and it was pretty good. Let's run it again and see if it's better than pretty good. Let's see if it's very good. So let's get our resolve stack. I think we're going to be on like 40 resolve stacks now. Let's have a look. 39 resolve. This is better. This is significantly better than before. Significantly better. Holy. Yeah, this is nicer. Much nicer. And we're on 40. We get to 49 resolve. But then we go down. 39 resolve. Okay. It's one of our auras that triggers our resolve, right? Yeah, no worries, bro. No, I sounds good to me, bro. Thank you. Yeah, let me know when you want to do that, but thank you. Thank you. Yeah, have a good one. Take care. Thank you. Appreciate it. So we peak at 39 resolve, which means we're getting additional damage and crazy defenses. Just as a test, let's see how much damage they do. If we just stand. I mean, we're pretty tanky. We're pretty tanky. Yeah, the sentinel. Yeah, I was looking at the sentinel glyph earlier on stream. Yeah, I was looking at that. But I wasn't sure because a lot of the others give it. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looked like with the sentinel glyph, it had 2 effects, and one was for judgment skills, and the part with the judgment skills looks like the part that scales, right? And we'd only get the benefit of the bottom one, so it feels like you'd may as well just be running a level 1 glyph, or am I being dumb with that? I could be really dumb. So we don't run any judgment skills. But I don't know if I misread it. We're doing a lot more damage. And we're a bit tankier. I'm going to let the boss hit me and see what happens. I'm just going to take a few hits. I'll stand in a mechanic. Hey, we're pretty tanky, look. Okay, let's kill him. You're right. Maybe let me just true. Yeah, very tanky. Very tanky. Feels good. Feels good. Feels very tanky. Right. What did we just run at 90? So we can't really level those up. We'll go for this one. Are you Diabloing yet? Heals, have you come over to the good side? You still playing other shit? Right. Tyrael, let's have some loot, sir. Trash. So then to that. Grand amount of charms and seals sounds pretty nice, you know. We need to run more. We need to run more bosses, and we need to run more bosses to level the bosses. Bosses, Undercity, and Infernal Hordes. Right. Boss, Infernal Hordes, boss, and a couple of pits, right? Let's do that. Let's do that. What are you doing then? What are you doing? What are you playing? What are you playing? Any good games? You got any games on your phone? Right, let's we'll go up to a, can we do, I'm sure we can do bosses on a 10, right? Right. Mr. Dariel. Okay, that's, yeah, building a castle. Nice. Nice. Right. Nice. I got a really itchy nose. Right. Come on, Mr. Duriel. Damn, we slapped him. We slapped him about. Let's have some loot, sir. Right. So what's next? I had a list. What's next on the to-do list? Better weapon. Yep. Gem. Weapon. Griswold's Opus Charm. Yep. Get Blessed Hammer Gloves. Yep, done that. Next is the boots. The next thing on my to-do list is get the boots better. Get the boots to a point where we can... I mean, how do we... Other than finding those boots with a better roll, is there any other way to get that? How come your ultimate seems to hang in the air much longer than mine? Probably something in the skill tree. Maybe this one. You probably got this one. You've probably got Arbiter of Justice ascends for an additional 2 seconds. You're probably down there. I've got this one up here, where the wings apply vulnerable. You probably got different things here. Have you changed your build compared to the one posted on Mobilistics? Yes, yes. I'm changing it. I'm in the process of changing it right now. Yeah, it's a bit different, but I'm still working on it. The plan is, I mean, I can get to, I can do tier 12 with this now, and I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna keep playing it today, push it as far as I can in the pit. See how far I can get it, see how much I can like min-max with it, and then I'll post an updated one. I'll probably post it on Mobilix tomorrow, and then I'll probably put a video out Monday, maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. I just wanted to get, I want to get it in a really good spot. Like I don't just want to like bait people into making something that I haven't tested. So I want to keep trying loads. I've changed loads of stuff today. That might not be obvious when you first look at it, but I've made a lot of changes. And the next thing I want to do is get 100% evade, so we can just constantly evade. And I want to try that. And I think then we'll be nearly there. Yeah, single target hammers definitely is one of the biggest problems. Yeah. Yeah, the single target damage is the worst part of the build, 100%. Like when it gets to pushing the pit, I think with this build you'll probably be able to do like a tier. You'll probably be able to do like a tier 120 plus 130, but you're going to struggle with the bossing. Yeah, the single target definitely falls off. I'm hoping with crit and vuln we can have some redemption, but yeah, Paladin's not slapping really on bosses. I mean, normal bosses you're fine. It's the pits, the big pit bosses, high pits. It's great. So you got to T8 and then you got wrecked. So the one change I would give you, I would say right now, one of the things you can change right now, if you're struggling with, is it your defenses you're struggling with? I'd give you a really good way to get tankier if you're struggling with your defenses. If you're struggling with your attack, it's just going to be gear. But for your defenses, you see at the bottom of my screen right now, there's like a fist. It's the second from the top icon. If I'm not covering it with my stupid face, it's a fist, and it's got 34 next to it. That's resolve. So right now, resolve is kind of. Am I covering it? No, I'm not covering it. So this thing here is resolve, and every stack of resolve increases your armor. Oh shit, I'm timed. Fuck. I'm yapping away. Every stack of resolve increases your armor. And then also you can take certain things like Glynn's Anvil here, where every stack of resolve also gives you damage reduction. So with 39 stacks of resolve, you're getting 25% increased armor, and then you're getting 4% damage reduction per stack. So you're getting 4 times 40, which is what? I mean, we've got 2 million toughness. So, I mean, that explains it. We've got 2 million toughness. So, yeah. And as that goes down, you know, that all comes from the Glynn's Anvil, really. So that'd be one change that I would make right now if you're struggling. Because they did a patch a couple of days ago, and resolve is amazing now. And you can temper on your gear, you can do a defensive temper for resolve, maximum resolve stacks, and you can do it on your legs, your head, and your chest, and then probably other places as well. And you can hit like up to 12 stacks extra per one. So yeah, that's going to really help with defenses. Really help with defenses. Mate, Paladin's got so much aura, bro. Paladin's the coolest class. Probably that 220. Yeah, go into resolve and you'll be chilling. Just temper things like this. You see +5 stacks to resolve, +12 stacks to resolve, +12 stacks to resolve. Do that, you're gonna get amazing defenses. You're gonna be really tanky. What's next? Uravar. Oh, thank you. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I'm glad you found them useful. I'm glad they helped. Yeah, definitely a lot of new stuff coming with Diablo. Yo, Hostile, cheers to the follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Down, down, down. Come on, Urivar, please die quickly. Please die in your first phase. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. Ancestral Mace with a greater affix. Oh, please be a hammer. Please be the hammer. Please be the blessed hammer. With a crit strike multiplier with a greater affix. That would be lovely. Life on hit. What a load of shit. Life on hit, eh? We can also let's reroll our unique power. Let's try and hit 100. 88. 80. 90. 80. 86. 80. 92. I mean that's a better upgrade, I guess. That'll do. Where we go now? 2 runs of the pit. 2 runs of the pit. Easy. Do we try pushing past the... Do we try a 12? Do we try a 12? Let's do it. Let's try a 12. Fuck it. Let's see how hard it is. Let's see if we're 12 ready yet. See if we're viable for a hit 12. All right, let's build up our resolve. Done. Let's have a look. Okay. 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 We've got very good uptime on our Arbiter form now. Feels quite tanky for a 12. We're stood in poison. We've got a big elite. Feels very tanky. So we've definitely improved it from where we were yesterday. What are you using to build Resolve? Can't remember. I can't remember. It's one of our auras. Just go into the skill tree and type Resolve in the thing. I think it's something like you gain 1 Resolve per second. It's one of the... I want to say it's one of the auras. I can't remember off the top of my head. I can have a look after this run for you. But I think it's one of the auras. It's definitely something in the skill tree. I think. I can't remember, bro. We've definitely done it. We've hit the goal of tier 12. Is that right? Yeah, you found it. Yeah, I think you pretty much just ping one of your auras and you go to max resolve and then you just stay there. You just stay on max resolve for the whole dungeon, really. Okay, with the little explodey red balls. Okay. The only concern I've got on this is bosses. I feel like I could push it all the way to 120, but then we'd spend 5 minutes trying to kill the boss at the end. Is this the same guy? Oh, it is. I was trying to avoid him. This guy's made of steel, bro. Right, I need to change my runes next. The next thing I want to change is runes. We've changed a lot of stuff, and the next thing is runes. Been dying to after death effects more than Piri 2. Yeah, man. That hammer, bro. That hammer is... You're not the hammer. You're the sword that follows you around and then slaps down. Bro. That shit is... Oh, brutal. Yo, cheers for the Prime Hostile. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you. I don't know about you guys. I'm itching for Piri, man. They're teasing that so hard. We're eating good as an ARPGer right now. Diablo, and then PoE. We're eating so good. I'm glad it's coming out at the end of the month though, because I still feel like there's so much to do in this game. It's so fun. Most fun season I think I've had on Diablo. Yo, these hammers are starting to feel really, really fast. They're starting to feel very whippy. Okay, here's where we fall off. Let's see what the boss is like. Let's see how long it takes us. Tier 12 boss. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. We're chilling. We're chilling. There you go. The build is tier 12 viable. The only way is up, right? We've done tier 12. The only way is up. We just get stronger from here. I want to get that glyph to 101. So we got glyphs, runes, glyphs, runes, and then just gear upgrades, really. Right, what are our current runes? Invoke the vortex skill, dealing damage and pulling in enemies. And then I think we get rid of the wolves. The wolves aren't really cutting it. Because we have a way, we get Vaughn with our wings. So I think we replaced the wolves with something different. What have we got? Replace your evade with a teleport, blinking and dealing damage. No, you have to level glyphs manually. Yeah, you have to do the pit. You have to run the pit just constantly to level your glyphs. Takes a long time. And they can go all the way to 150 as well. 2% crit strike chance of 10%. So 10% crit chance would put us on 70% pretty much. So we could go 70% crit chance. But then you're not going to hit that often though. I mean, I guess you would. You'd gain multiple stacks of it. Resource and movement speed, Frost Nova. And barrier's not a bad shout. Oh yeah, get in the pit. Get in the pit. You got a lot of time in the pit. +1 to all skill ranks is pretty decent. I think we try crit. We either go crit or we go the rogue one. Where's the rogue one? What's that one called? The rogue shroud. Do I not have one available right now? A dark shroud? Dark shroud. Let's try that one. Instead of the wolf. Okay. Let's try that. Is everything masterworked and tempered? Yeah, master. Is this broken? I've got to change the shield, right? There we go. That kind of works with the tier set, you know? Just a bit small. That is a hot shield. That is a really cool shield. He's got the wings as well. It's just a different color. That is a sick shield, though. I'm going to run that. Fuck it. Okay. Right. So what did we do? We did a 12. Let's try and push it. Let's try and do a. Is a 110 silly? Is a 110 silly? Let's try a 110. I mean, fuck it. It's the worst that can happen, right? The worst that can happen is we don't do it and we just come out and we do another 100. Let's try 110. It's feeling fun. It's feeling fun. There's a lot of hammers. There's a lot of numbers. A lot of yellow. We've got good cooldown reduction. We got a lot of numbers flying around. It's feeling good. It's feeling good. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing. Imagine this when we have 100% evade. We never have to attack between the evades. We can just perma bounce with the evades. It's going to feel pretty fun. We've got 100% uptime on Arbiter. We got a shitload of resolve. Okay. We're definitely nearing our limit for our current gear, though. I feel like 110 is the limit. Get back here. Orb thief. Our single target damage is really the biggest failure of the build right now. It's the one thing that I want to improve, but I don't know is even improvable. Yeah, we really lack it on single target. This far up the pit, at least. How can we get more single target? I mean, it's hard because when we're running on the hammer is an AoE ability. And we don't really have a way to divert into any other damage types. I mean, it's not an easy 110, but it's a 110. I think if we get more resolve, we're going to be able to push this quite far, though. Because we are giga tanky. Hmm. I don't know. Is this... We're hitting for like a decent amount, but we're not hitting for a crazy amount. Hmm. What's going to really improve this? That feels incredibly satisfying. Damn, that feels good. Okay. The AoE is just chef's kiss. The AoE is phenomenally fun. I could do this all day. You just hear... I don't know it turned on for you guys. There you go. You can hear the seductive sounds of the pit. Then you can solve Hammered. No? I think it's going to max out around 130. Yeah. I was thinking 125. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I think you're right. As fun as it is, I do think it's definitely got a pretty clear ceiling. The AoE is really, really good, but I'm really like racking my brain trying to think. And even if you scaled your crit, you know, even higher than what we're on right now. Alright, one sec. Just want to check something. You're getting into the game and you start a Paladin, but you've heard it's useless at high levels. I think that's wrong. I think useless is... I think useless is not right. I mean, we're currently in a pit 110. We can clear pit 100s easy peasy, and we're in a pit 110. It's doable with better gear. I don't know if it's doable right now, but it's doable with better gear. The problem with Paladin is when you compare it to the other classes. Like, can it clear all content? Like all, you know, can you go do bosses and pits and all that shit? Yeah. Like you can do a lot with it, but other classes can have half the gear, and they could, with the gear, like with the gear I've got right now on this character, if I had this on a barbarian, I'd be in like pit 135, 140. You know, you can go so much further on a barbarian or a sorcerer with half the gear. That's Paladin. Just it doesn't seem to scale crazy high at endgame. But it depends what you want to do. If you want to be like pushing 140s, 150s, maybe Paladin's not the right call. But if you want to just play the game and have fun, this is one of my favorite builds. So You are going to join parties with like barbarians and you are going to feel pretty shit though. They're just going to spin, press one button and do like 5 times your damage. Trying to get this little bastard loot goblin. There's so many AoEs going on. We're definitely tanky. It's got that going for it. Hey, get here. Little shit. Seems hot. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Will Blizzard buff the Paladin? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I personally don't think so. No. Because I mean their goal, right, would be for all classes. I'm thinking like from their point of view, they want all classes to be able to clear T12 content, which they can, and they don't want any classes to be like massive outliers. And right now, I think that's like if you have a class clearing above 150, that's a problem. But I don't know as though they would buff. Because who's to say that someone just hasn't made the right build? Like how there might be a build out there that is really good that just hasn't been found. So I'm not sure. We can have a look at the leaderboards after this and we can like have a look through, see what, because I don't even know how far Paladins have gone. Maybe Paladins have hit 150. I've got no idea. Last time I looked, there was Paladins in like 130s, 140s. So it is doable. But like I say, how hard it is you see like how much effort it takes to kill one elite. Like I say, a barbarian is just spinning around that elite and killing it in like 3 or 4 seconds. But when you compare your class to other classes, that's when you're going to start not enjoying the game as much, right? Because they're not balanced like that. And I think one of the best things about the leaderboards is they're per class. So you just compare yourself to the other paladins. If paladins can do 130s and you're in a 120, you're doing pretty good. If the best paladin in the game is in 170 and you're in a 110, you could probably do a lot better. That's how I like to look at it. They need to do some tweaks, especially to Mystify. Yeah, that's true. There's something on the ground, yeah. There's something there that's just pure killing us. I'm just going to skip that back. I mean, it's been a good learning point. Yeah, I mean, there's a few builds that can clear tier 12 quickly. This clears tier 12 pretty quick. We blitzed through a tier 12, but now we're trying to push into the pit. We're trying to push 110s, which is, you know, above a tier 12. And I'm gonna dip because it's not there yet. But this blasts through a tier 12 pit. We just did one, but it's really hard to scale it past tier 12, which is what I'm trying to do. And I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. I was trying to leave, but they don't want to make it. They don't want to let me. Let me leave, guys. Come on. Let me leave. Don't attack me. Okay. Yeah, let's have a look where Paladin sits. Because the meta Paladin build right now is awful. So right now, the number one Paladin... I mean, the number one Paladin's done a 138 So that's going to be a pretty bad build though. Yeah, it's this build here. It's the Righteous Will build. Like it's awful. It's awful. It's honestly an awful build to play. I would not recommend anybody play this unless you just want to flex the leaderboard. It's horrible to play. And I don't think anybody's... Is anybody with the wings build even getting close to like 130s? Let's try a 125. 128. It's all Righteous Will. 126. It's Righteous Will. So this is sort of this is sort of your ceiling. A 124. Oh, Arbiter wing damage? I don't know about that. Your block damage reduction. Arbiter form increases damage. It's very similar to what we're running. Max resolve. Disciple skills. Yeah, see, this is... Sorry. It's very similar to what we're running right now. Very, very similar. So I would say Apostle, Sentinel, Spirit, Canny Honed, Relentless, Castle, Divinity. I would say this is like how far this build's going to go. I think 125 is around the peak. I think 125 is kind of the limit for the wings build. This is literally fairly similar to ours. Really similar to ours. And it's cleared a 124. What's it running? It's even running Griswold. Yeah. Really similar. And it clears a 124. And I mean, right now, with much worse gear, we can almost do a 110. With glyph levels, we can probably do a 120. I think that's the ceiling, you know? I think 120 is the ceiling for this build. 120 is the ceiling. 125 if you min-max your gear. There's no other paladins pushing past 130 with this build. Like with any build other than this, you know, shitty build that is number one. It's... So the paladin won't clear much higher than a 124. I mean, no, because this build here clears a 138, 139. So you can change builds and you can clear a higher pit if you want, but it's just not fun to play. You basically just stand there and just stand in your circle and let things attack you. It's really, really dull. But yeah, I agree. It would be nice if they buffed the other... It would be nice if they buffed the other, the weaker builds, but I don't see them doing that yet. I think... If you think, like, what do you want to do with the build? You want to take it to tier 12? It clears a tier 12. With gear, it clears a tier 12 plus 20 levels, right? So it's fine. But it's just if you start comparing it to, like, a Barbarian. And you see, like, Barbarian is in 150, right? And look, if you go down, there's tons and tons of builds in 140s and 150s. So, like, you can see with... You know, with the right setup, you're gonna have a much smoother time on like a barbarian or a sorcerer. Sorcerers are clearing 150s, but like, I think you just got to say like, what is your goal for the season, right? What is your goal? And if your goal is to clear a 150, if you've made yourself that goal, you're not doing it on a paladin. But there's nothing after it. There's nothing after tier 12. Like, you're just pushing the pit to flex, really. I'm gonna start fucking with my gear now. I'm gonna start trying to get some tempers on my BIS pieces. So do we try and hit this with a transfigure? It can't go wrong, right? 3 greater affix Tyrael's Might, 12 max resolve stacks. Do we hit the transfigure? It's socketed. It's fully masterworked. What can go wrong? Indestructible. That is depressing. That is. Oh no, we got holy damage. Yeah, we got holy damage. We got 11% holy damage. I'll take that. That's not bad. What else should we masterwork? What else is like masterworkable? I guess we could masterwork this. Yeah, holy damage isn't bad. Isn't bad, right? Isn't bad. Let's hit this with a masterwork. With a thing. Life on hit. Now that's some aids right there. We've got +3 levels to resolve on our pants. Why? To advance. I mean, there's just basic skills. There's nothing good there. Let's roll that off. Resistance to all elements. Thank you very much. Let's do our pants now. Socketed, masterworked, tempered. A perfect roll on the aspect. Yeah, that's ready for a transfigure. Come on, give us like plus levels. Quality. Plus quality would go hard on this. Indestructible. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, brother. Right. Let's see if we can get a better... Do we have a better aspect for this yet? We've got 2.7. So we can get from 2.4 to 2.7 now. Hurts when you get that. Yeah, that's a yikes. That's a yikes. Right. How do I wait? Right, we need to just grind the pit, get some levels. Let's do tier 12s, and we'll just get some levels on the pit. Did I repair my gear?
You know where to find me.
What time is it? 11. Damn, that was a lot later. So yeah, if people are wondering, like, you know, this doesn't clear 12s, I mean, you can see, this is a 12, and it's very chill. It's very chill in a 12. I'm curious what it would be like when we have our glyphs leveled.
I have your back, friend.
Made Zeal Paladin. How's it feel? How's it feel to play? Yeah, I feel like what I'm finding with Paladin is 100 feels fine. Like 100 feels pretty chill. But it's going past there, it really struggles to scale. Feels kind of good but kind of bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Zeal looks an interesting play. Interesting. hit on life because we died. Really? Okay. Oh, great, right. That's sad. Yeah, that's painful. Is it that important? Jeez. I mean, I'd say like with the resolve now, a tier 12 is very, very chill. A tier 12 is very chill. Very chill. And you can see the bar. This is... It's so strange though. 12 is like... It's not a meme, but it's there's no sweat in a 12. But then you go up just 10 levels, and it feels so sweaty. Really weird build. The only build like this, I think, that feels this... Like the fall off hits us hard. Linger palette. Alright, I'll check it. Is that the one that's like all over the leaderboards, or is it a different one? Let's see our boss damage on 12. Not the best, not the worst. I mean, we cleared that with pretty good time. Wasn't bad. Right, see, we got 101 this. Right, 101 one. Now let's level the next one. Normal hit skills on the... Oh, okay. Zeal. Let's grab you. Can you see it this way? Red Sermon. Crit. Nice looking character. Very Chad. Resolve. Resolve. Aura skills. Resolve. You go resolve on the amulet. That's interesting. Resolve on the amulet is really interesting. Additional hits from Zeal Oath deal increased damage and maximum foe is increased by 1 is ready to 2. That's an interesting build, yeah. Very interesting. Buff these nuts. I like it. I like it. Right, Tyrael, give us a juicer. Sadness. Feels good. I mean, yeah, that's the main thing, right? That's the main thing with this game, bro. Play something you enjoy. That is the key. That is the key. We can sit looking at pit leaderboards all day long, but the most important thing is, are you having fun? Are you having fun? What we got here? A grand amount of charms and seals. A grand amount. Opti sight. So I need to do another Horde. I need to do another Undercity. I guess we go Undercity. Hit. Hordes. Undercity. Finish it off with the boss. Sure. Another take on Wings. Let's have a look. See, I gave Wings a little go, and I really didn't like it. Oh no, I didn't feel it was going in a good direction at Endgame, but I'm curious to see what it looks like fully gigged out. Is this you, or are you just linking like a random account? Am I adding a random account as a friend here? You can't search on the leaderboard. No, there it is. Cool. Resolve, yep. Crit. It's so similar, isn't it? It's so similar. Weaken enemies, yeah, it's so similar. You run the grandfather with damage buff. And then you go Wings. Yeah, no, it's all good, it's all good. You go Wings. While the Arbor form grant increased damage. And then you go Lance. You go Lance and Wings. I leveled with this build pretty much. Very, very similar, minus the resolve stacking. But yeah, I've leveled with a build just like this. In last season, I leveled this exact build pretty much. It was really fun. But I mean, last season we didn't have tier sets and shit. It didn't feel very good at endgame last season. You got Sanctus as your charm. Kefmar, yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool, yeah. I'm glad so many builds like can get to 12s and can clear them. It's really good. It's really good. It's really nice to see. I think we can like we can complain about balance in like the 150 plus and shit, but overall, I think the fact that you can take almost any build within reason, you can take most builds and you can run them all the way to pit 100, tier 12. I think that's great. I think that's a really good sign. Right, which one did we just get to 100? We got the Spirit Glyph. Where's that? Right, let's see if we can get any extra, what are we getting? What are we getting? Willpower. Any extra willpower nodes lying around? No. We got them all. Right, what about this one? Increased crit strike damage. And we need intelligence. Any intelligence lying around? There's a lot of willpower in here. Maybe these should switch. Maybe these should switch, you know. We get 54, 54. Let me try switching them. We had 54, 54, and then if I switch these over... We want to go for intelligence. Oh, right, points. Oh, shit. Let's trim this down. What are we going for here? Willpower. Willpower. $54. 59. So it is slightly better. What do we do? Intelligence. I think there's one other intelligence node somewhere that we didn't hit. Right? There's something somewhere we didn't hit. There's that one, but that's 2 points to hit. And there's that one. Let's see if we can pull out 2 points from somewhere. Hold on, this is dumb, right? What are we doing here? Okay, bro. Don't know what we're doing up there. This needs intelligence. There's one. Okay, I think we're chilling. And then I'll grab the Vuln that was lying around up here. There we go. 1 point left. Increase strength. There we go. Okay, little rejig did well. Did well. Did well. Okay. Is there anything else we want to do before we go back?
Excellent find.
Pop those. Maybe we go defensive here. And we go more resolve. 4. This isn't even upgraded. What are we doing? This isn't even upgraded. It's really not a good... This isn't a good neck, to be fair. Maybe we try and roll a new neck. This isn't a great neck. We could get so much more on a neck. Let's have a look. See, we got crit damage multiplier. We got loads of stuff on that one. Strength. Physical. Yeah, that neck is terrible. Damage over time. I think I'm a hoarder. Zealot. Cooldown. Physical damage. Physical damage. Damage over time. Vuln. There was one that was pretty good, right? There was one that was okay. Gamble, gamble. Yeah, I think we do a little gamble. This one was pretty good. This one was... This... Oh, no. This had a movement speed. We just don't have any good necks. Okay. Let's try and just roll. Gamble it. +3 to disciple skills? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Good start. Good start. Let's do another one of those.
It's worth something.
Terrible.
Not much, but something.
Okay. Okay. Can we do any magic with this? Can we do any magic with this? We've got holy damage multiplier. And ideally we wanna hit crit damage. I don't think we have anything with crit damage on. So this has it with movement speed. Now we're gonna have to go from this. So we want to ideally we want to hit. We want to hit. We want to knock the movement off. I guess we could. I feel torn. Do we want to knock the movement or the cooldown off? This has got all and vuln. All and vuln. And this will have holy. And hopefully crit. We want to roll the cooldown reduction for crit. I still don't think it would be great. We can try. So we want to do a chaotic reroll of the movement speed. We want to roll it off of movement speed. Right? And we hit life. So then we'll do a chaotic reroll of a defensive. Which won't touch holy and it won't touch disciple. And we hit strength. So now we're in trouble. Okay. Okay. I think we lock. Oh, I'm torn. I don't know what to do. Any advice is any advice is welcome here. This is the neck. If we lock disciple and roll strength, what are you trying to do? Ideally get crit damage on it. Ideally hit crit damage on this. If we lock the disciple skill and then roll cooldown reduction. I mean, what's cooldown reduction? Is that a... Is cooldown reduction a... Is it a utility? Yeah, I agree, Gore. I agree, dude. Is cooldown reduction a utility? This should remove cooldown reduction. It's the wrong weapon. It's this one. So this doesn't have... This doesn't even have... You could reroll and then enchant the strength. Cooldown reduction is utility. So if we remove the cooldown reduction, then we're going to be left with strength. So now we've got strength, holy, and disciple. They need to label them. Yeah, exactly. I agree. They really do. Okay. So we want to hit crit. So now we're going to roll. Now we're going to roll for... Now we're going to roll for offense. We're going to add offense. We're going to add offense. And that's going to add... It's going to add 49% crit strike multiplier, please. It added crit strike chance, which isn't what we want, really. But it is 8.5%, which is really nice. Really nice. So now I'm thinking we keep the crit strike chance, and we roll the holy into crit strike damage. Right?
Oh.
What do? We roll. We can lock the crit strike chance. And then we roll the holy. Because crit strike chance is going to put us on a ridiculously high crit strike chance. It's going to put us on like 70. You keeping the strength? I don't think we have a choice. Because if we want to lock one of them... We could do that, but then we only have one chance. We only have one chance if we do that. Kinjara. Because Disciple and Strength are both Disciple and Strength are both a yellow one. They're both the yellow. So if we want to fuck with the Strength, we have to lock the... If we want to fuck with the Strength, we have to lock the Disciple. So I can lock the Disciple and then remove the Strength and then add an offensive one. Can we get that though? Yeah, so we could hit crit strike multiplier. Strength counts as offense. But we've already got holy and crit strike chance as offense as well. I think what we do, we lock the Disciple, we remove the Strength, and then we add an offense. Is that going to work? I would just roll it. You think we just raw roll it? I don't have many resources. We could try. There's a big pool to go from. Go on then. We'll go lucky hit. We got like 6 more goes. Oh, bro, this is so RNG. I got 1 roll left. Fuck's sake. That's why I don't like rolling. That's why I don't like rolling. It's so RNG. Got like 20 it can pick from. I'm just gonna have to save up more Forgotten Souls. In its current state, I think it's still better than what we've got. No, it's not, because we've got a lot more multipliers. Maybe it is. It is better because we got crit strike chance and we got Disciple. Okay, we keep that. Okay.
You know where to find me.
We are yet again waiting for more Forgotten Souls. Okay. Right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. We're back. Right. Ugh. Cube all your boss mats and smash them. Could do that. 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 Did you get a lot? Did you get a lot for that? Is that a lot? Is that a hefty amount? Right. Let's have a look. Let's see how much we actually get for that. Do I have a lot? I feel like you don't get much for salvaging. How much do we get for one item? Nothing.
That's it for that.
Nothing.
piece.
Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, we don't get any. We don't get any because it just gives you shit. It just gives you shitty non-ancestral gear, which gets you 0. Maybe try Helltides. Actually, have we got Helltides on our plan anywhere? No. Alright, let's run the plan first. Can we re-roll this once anymore, or are we maxed our re-rolls? We've maxed our re-rolls. Alright, let's just run it one more. Run it again. We can run it on an 11, I'm sure. They really need to give you more of that currency, man. It's so... Let's go now. It's only ancestral gear. It's only ancestral gear that gives you Forgotten Souls. I've got a filter on to only pick up ancestral gear, and even then, I feel like I never have enough. If anyone has a goated farm, let me know. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to do like a big I've had a lot of people ask me for an updated version of this build, because I made this build at the start of the season, and I've had a lot of people ask me for an updated version or an endgame version, a pit push version, and I wanted to sit here and really grind out all the gear and all the everything and see just how far it can go. And I think we're looking at 120. I think my glyphs still need a lot of work. A lot of my glyphs are still level 80, 90. I think fully geared, fully juiced, this build does 120, 125, 130. Maybe, I don't even know. Maybe not 130. It does 120, 125, I think, fully juiced. I think that's it. I think that's the ceiling of Hammer Boy. But for a lot of people, that's more than what their level want to do. You know, a lot of people don't give a fuck about pushing leaderboard. So it's been a good test. And who knows? Maybe there'll be some secret source that gets us a little bit further. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's significantly worse. The Paladin is significantly under other classes. Yeah. Oh, not other classes. Barb and Sorcerer. I think Barb and Sorcerer are just really overpowered. I don't know what they'd even do to buff Sorcerer, to buff Paladin though, because in the last season, the really giga OP Paladin build was like Auradin, where you just have your entire bar is just auras, and you just walk through the dungeon, and your auras kill everything. And that was like the meta build. I think that was last season. Ball Lightning Sorcerer just got a nerf? Did it? Oh shit.
I have devoured many.
Oh shit. Damn.
How will you compare? Enough tricks. You fought well.
Damn. They removed one of the abilities core. Oh shit. Oh damn. 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 I feel like does every build have a oh they're hot fixing it. Oh okay. I think every build has a breakout 150 but Paladin, right? Let's have a look. Barbarian hits 150. Which I think 150 is like the cap for the season. Yeah, I think that's as far as you can go. 150 is Barbarians hit 150. Sorcerers hit 150. Necromancers hit, let's say 135. There's only a couple of people push past. Maybe 140 if you're what? RMTing. 5 greater affix, 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 5 greater. Yeah. So you can hit 140 if you're RMT. What else we got? 150's on Rogue, so Rogue can clear 150. Druid can hit 140 pretty reliably. 135 to 140. Spiritborn I feel was a bit squishy, but it can hit 140s. Paladin is more 135. So I think if Blizzard are looking at this, I don't think there's any real problem. You know, Paladin's like 135, same as Spiritborn really. Oh no, Spiritborn's a little bit ahead. How's Warlock? Warlock's chatted out 150. Is that the Apocalypse build? Yeah, it's the Apocalypse build, isn't it? Yeah. You're on Blizzard, so it's gonna. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Right, let's go back in T12. Yeah, it is. I agree, Private. I agree. How's the build feeling? You just got airbridge materials, so you can see. Well, we can clear tier 12s. I'll show you. We're in a tier 12 now, and it's pretty chill. We can clear tier 12s pretty comfortably. I'm not sure how far it will go, but you know, we'll see. It's a bugged build that can't hit trash mobs. Really? Oh, I assumed it was the Apocalypse thing. Okay. I've not played Warlock. I've barely touched Warlock. I didn't really like it. I didn't really enjoy Warlock. I played a build that I found really fun, but I didn't really enjoy most of the abilities on Warlock. I much prefer Paladin. Paladin's my thing. It one-shots elites and bosses. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the aesthetic and the animations and stuff didn't really do it for me. Cheers to the follow, Warden. Warden 79.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'd say like, I'm pretty happy with this. I'm pretty happy with how far this goes. It's definitely been a fun experiment coming back and seeing how far we can push the build. And with glyphs, my guess is, based on the numbers right now and the glyph levels we're on, I'm going to say this gets to 120. Ultimate is on 80 seconds. Unless you get in big mobs. You should have, in your Paragon, there should be like, when you use a shout, you reduce your cooldowns, right? Is that should help. You're trying the Ren build for Paladin, you think it's better than Hammerden? Maybe, I've not played it. I've not played it. I think there's a lot of builds that can hit tier 12. I think there's a lot of builds, especially on Paladin, that can hit tier 12. I would be excited to see any build on Paladin that goes past 130 that isn't that dogshit one on the leaderboard. If anyone can show me a really good, fun Paladin build that can hit 130 that isn't absolutely tragic to play, then I'll be excited to see it. Right, let's get this next one to 101. We got a lot of glyphs to level. Holy. Gonna have to reformat your board. Yeah, there should be something on there. There should be something on there that resets your cooldowns. Let me see if I can find it. Resplendence. After casting an aura skill, the cooldown of every non-aura skill is reduced by 2 seconds. So yeah, every time you cast an aura, you're reducing your ultimate by 2 seconds. So you should be knocking it down real fast with that. And then, you know, with the other things as well, you should be chilling. I don't think anything else does it. No. Casting a disciple skill. No, that just grants you the non-arbiter. Yeah. Faith on kill and poison is going in the bin.
You know where to find me.
Do we go in the infernal hordes? Can my brain take an infernal horde? Let's do it. I'm just gonna do a standard one. Not gonna do a 10. Just do a standard one just to get the war plan done. The auto attack build, bro. Can I handle it mentally? Yeah. I fucking hate these infernal hordes. I fucking hate these infernal hordes. I like nothing else makes me stop and think, should I get off? Nothing else gets me to the point where I'm like, well, it's been a good stream, guys. I'll see. Nothing else makes me want to like get off Diablo and go play some RuneScape, you know? But Infernal Hordes, these 15 minutes in Infernal Hordes, just break me mentally. They're so dry. I don't know why. I don't even know why. I used to like them. There was a season, if you're an old Diablo 4 player, there was a season called the Season of Chaos, and it was all about Infernal Hordes. Yeah, I'm gonna update the build guide with what we're on right now. We can clear the pit. We can clear 120. We can clear tier 12 easy peasy. We can it can pit push. This is a fine build. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep gearing it and shit off stream as well, and on stream and off stream. And we'll see how far it can go. But 95% of what we have now will be on the build guide. I'll do the build guide tomorrow. Because it's like midnight here or something. It's quite late. I'll do the build guide tomorrow, and then I'll probably put a video out as well. Tomorrow or Monday. But I would say regardless of how far it goes, I really like this build. It's so much fun. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Chosen. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it. The one on the guy when I got into Torment 11. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if you want to keep playing that, I'm sure it's fine. But to go to this now, it's only a few small changes, really. A couple of mythics, a few little changes here and there. The reason it's just taken so long is because I've tried so many different things. I've really tried to find a way to have some crazy single target scalable damage. And I just don't think it. I don't think it's capable. I don't think Paladin has it in it. I got a super itchy nose. Oh, we gotta protect the thing. Okay. 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 These are cool. These little chaos things are cool. Like they're protecting the bubble. This is what they did in Season of Chaos. This was like their whole mechanic of Season of Chaos. It was this. It was these chaos waves. It was like the big crazy season of chaos in the Infernal Hordes. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool change. I fucking love this build, man. Are there any other games coming out soon that people are excited for? Or is everyone just no life in Diablo, waiting for PoE maybe? Like me. Is there anything super cool around the corner? Subnautica 2? Yeah. That's pretty good if you're not scared of the ocean. That shit terrifies me. IGN said contains too much water. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that's real, bro. There's no way. Look, I know IGN are trying to sabotage their image that they've worked years to create. You know, I know they're slowly trying to sabotage their image, but there's no way they said it has too much water. Like, they're dumb, but they're not that dumb, right? They're dumb, but they're not self-aware that they're dumb. When's PoE 2? End of the month. It's coming like the 28th, I think. It's gonna be so good, bro. It's gonna be so... The entire endgame's getting reworked. It's gonna be fun. And then it has its full release at the end of the year. Feels too wet, 5 out of 10. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no way, bro. They are pretty dumb. There's no way. Zero expectations, yeah. Back into Crimson Desert, yeah. PoE around the corner, yeah. I feel like the Crimson Desert devs are just... Oh, they are amazing. Every day I see a tweet from them like, hey, we just added 5 new cool things. Oh, sick. Sick. Good. It's good to hear. You could take like a year break from that game and it'll be totally different. They're doing loads of good stuff. How much better it is than Subnautica 1 but then scored it lower than Subnautica 1? I mean, bro. They're the sort of like, and don't take this the wrong way guys, but they're the sort of people to play a game like Dark Souls and go, combat's too hard, not enough diversity. They're absolutely just everything wrong with media. And see, look, you shit on IGN and you get a 4-star greater affix. You see, this is karma. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be a beautiful item. We're gonna treasure it forever. What do we not want to see on this? What do we not want to see? Faith regen, life on hit. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. Not for my build, but that's hot. That's hot. That's hot. That's nice. Not for this build, but that's nice. Could never say anything bad about Blizzard. Fingers crossed for a mythic, yeah. Yeah. Nah, you've got to shit talk Blizzard a little bit. Just a little bit. They've had some funny moments. They've had some funny moments. But they're overall, like, the thing with Blizzard, right, is the games are all good. WoW's good. Diablo's good. I think. All the games that they make, I enjoy. I love the Diablo games. I love WoW. Blizzard makes amazing games. But you got to know when you're playing a Blizzard game, just give them your wallet and they're going to do disgusting things. It's like, you know, just give them your wallet and you know you can have a good time. They're going to ruin you. They're going to financially ruin you, and they're going to completely not respect your wallet, and they're going to charge you for something in 5 different ways, but you're going to have a good time. And that's, I feel like as long as you have that mindset Every Diablo, every Blizzard game is fun. But if you start looking at the prices and questioning why stuff's in the store, you'll start to hate Blizzard games. Let's put this in here. This is still a work in progress. We still need to roll this with every single spare thing we've got. Right, what are we trying to hit again? We're trying to hit crit strike damage multiplier. Vuln damage multiplier? Okay, okay, okay. No. No, no. We've got 2 rolls left. Nope. Nope. You fuckers. You fuckers getting me to roll this. You fuckers. Didn't think I'd be playing D4 this long. Same. 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 Yeah, normally with Diablo, what I do is I'll play 2 characters. Like, I'll play one guy, make a couple of builds, make a guy, make a couple of... and I'll play for, like, 5 to 6 days. And normally, 5 to 6 days of Diablo is enough, because you get to endgame in, like, 2 days. Because normally there's not an expansion to play through. Like, normally there's not, like, a story, a new story. So you'll play through, like, the seasonal content, which takes, like, a day. And then you'll be at max level the next day. So normally a season, you get to endgame in a day, and then the endgame, there's not normally much new content. So by the time you've made 2 or 3 builds, like by like the end of the first week of a season, I'm normally bored. But we're what, like 3 weeks in now? When did it come out? Start of the month? Like 2.5 weeks in, I'm still loving it. I'm still playing it every day. I still really like it. So I think that's a really good sign. These little fuckers, these things keep me going. I really like this. I think the system's really, really good. You got a 5 greater affix starlight. That's your look for the season gone. That's your look for the season. Done. And ours and everyone in chat. You've got everyone's look. Hopefully. They've done a good job, yeah. You wish PoE would pull back on their complexity and make them a little more like D4. Ooh, that's a controversial take, bro. Gungade, that's a controversial take. That's they're fighting words. They are. That's I disagree. I disagree. I think like the perfect level of complexity. I think the perfect level of complexity is like Diablo is not complex compared to the others. Diablo is like for gamer dads. Like it's really, really simple compared to the other ARPGs like PoE. I think PoE 2 was in a really, really good place. And I think PoE 1 is way too complex for the average player. Like, I like it. I love PoE 1. I think PoE 1's amazing. But the average player, I think it's way too complex for. But it looks like, with the new update they're putting in PoE 2, shit's about to get really complex in PoE 2. So, I think they're going to lose a lot of casuals in PoE 2. Because PoE 2 was pretty good for casuals, because it was fairly simple. But the new update looks intense. And I agree. I agree. The number one thing they should change is the campaign skip. I'm with you there. I agree. Fuck the campaign. Fuck the campaign. Fuck the campaign. Yeah, I agree with that. Campaign skip for alts. I think you should have to play the campaign once per season. And then on your alts, you should be able to just boost them like you can in this game. I agree. You get to a stage where you need to trade for upgrades or grind a silly amount to get the mats to craft. Yeah. 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 I mean, I personally really like that. I like the economy game in PoE 2. I really like the economy gameplay of like, you know, you're trying to get to a point where you can grind like, you know, 15 divines a map. And then when you can do that, like 15 divines an hour. And then when you can do 15 divines an hour, you can buy an upgrade. And then maybe you can do like 18 divines an hour. And I really like that gameplay loop. but it's not for everyone. It's really not. I know a lot of people don't like it. But I think Diablo's put itself in a position where if you don't like PoE, you probably like Diablo. And the people that love PoE can probably still enjoy Diablo. And hopefully, the people who love Diablo can still enjoy parts of PoE. That's what I hope. Mythic Underseas. I'm pretty chill on that. I'm pretty good on my mythics, but yeah, maybe somebody else will take up on that. I think a game you can't just play without several spreadsheets. It's less fun and more work. I want fun, not work. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it's like, it's not for everyone, bro. It's not for everyone. Yeah, because I disagree because I really love the theory crafting and the nerding out, but I think it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Like, you know when, you know in PoE 2, when the Abyssal patch came out, the Abyssal season, whatever it's called, the Abyssal thing, where the there was those green things underground and you'd go underground and fight the Abyss monsters, and they added Abyss crafting. Some of the most fun I've had in years was sitting there for like 3 days and just in Excel mapping out all of the Abyssal crafts and like how it works and how it like interlinks with everything and how like, you know, and trying to work out what was going to be worth a lot on the market and what I should get loads of and what crafts are going to be, you know, how you can make some really powerful crafts earlier. I really fucking nerd out over that shit, but your average player just wants to fucking play the game and kill monsters. So yeah, I don't think I can understand why people don't like it, but I personally, I'm a nerd, so I like it. You've done your hardcore game and you want more chill. Yeah, and that's completely fine. Yeah, I get that completely. Spring chicken. Yeah, it does. You don't like PoE 1, but you love PoE 2. Yeah. I'm worried that PoE 2 is becoming a lot like the new patch is adding a lot of complexity, and it's going to turn some people off. Because I think they got a lot of new players with PoE 2. And they are pushing the complexity levels. From what they showed, it looks like it's getting very complex. So, I'm curious. I'm curious what it's going to look like. We'll see. We'll see in 2 weeks. Yeah. Nice to have options, yeah. Last Epoch sits in the middle. That's fair. I didn't really like Last Epoch that much. I didn't like the combat. I kind of like Torchlight, bro. I kind of like Torchlight. Kind of like Torchlight. That's kind of a fun one. But again, they take your wallet and run away with it. How's the grind? Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. We've been clearing some 12s. We nearly got full uptime on our dashes. It's going pretty good. Grim Dawn expansion. Yeah? When's that? Did anyone check Titan Quest 2? They've done a bunch of updates lately. I wonder how they're doing. I haven't played it since it first came out. It was like not Aztec. Athens? What do we call Athens? It was that theme. It's like Athens themed. What's that theme called? Nordic? It's not Nordic. What do you call it? Greek? Greek mythology. It's a Greek mythology game. It's really good. Would recommend people try that.
It is done. Taken apart, melted down.
What are we gonna do now? Harbinger of Hatred. Can we do that? Let's see. Greek, yeah. Don't punish people for not going spreadsheet deep, reward them. Yeah. Yeah, I can fully see where you're coming from. I can fully see where you're coming from. I think it's hard in an ARPG, right? Because you have the point where it's like, what content should be catered towards everybody, and then what content should be catered towards the sweats. And I think in some games, like if you're playing like Call of Duty, you've got ranks, like you've got leagues, and it's like if you're playing like a lot of competitive games, it's like if you know you're a casual, play in silver and gold rank. If you know you're a sweat, try and get into Challenger and Apex and Predator and try and get into the top rank. But in an ARPG, it's like, where do you put the casual player and where do you put the content for the sweats? And it's like, everybody wants to get to maps. Everybody wants to do the bosses. Everybody wants to, you know, so where do you put the really hard content that people have to like min-max and meta sweat for? I think that's a hard balance to make. And for like Diablo, that's just the pit, right? Everybody, pretty much everybody can get to tier 12, I would say. With enough time and enough gear, everybody can get to tier 12. But the Giga Sweats are getting to pit 150. But I think in PoE it's a little bit harder. I don't know where they draw the line. It feels like just opening the game is hard for some people because there's so much going on. You open that tree for the first time? Fuck. Fuck. I remember the first time I played PoE 1. The first time I played PoE 1, I opened the skill tree, instantly went to Google. Build for witch. And then in the build for the witch, it was just full of abbreviations. It was just full of abbreviations. And then I'm Googling the abbreviations. Ooh. 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 Shroud. Boots? Yeah, we're the Boots Guardians, bro. We're the boot boys. I don't know why we're getting so many fucking 3-star boots. But I'll take it. Yeah, I think PoE is that the first time you open PoE, just hits you. Complexity just hits you. Having stuff explained in the game by hovering over the skill. Yeah, that is good. Yeah, you hover over the skills and you see them. Really good. Everybody should be able to get to bosses with solos are found. Yeah, that's a very fair part. That's a very fair point. Going to yeah. Yeah. Monkey slams you into the jungle. Yeah, it's hard. I think it's hard for the game to balance as well. I think it's a hard one. Because I'd say like in Diablo, I'm pretty bored in Diablo until I hit like Torment, and then I start having a lot of fun. Whereas in PoE, I feel like I'm having fun as soon as I get to like level 3, because I'm already confused. But everyone has different points where like it's what you want from the game, isn't it? It's what you want from the game, and the complexity level you feel comfortable playing at. And everyone's going to be different. Some people don't want it. Some people just want to log in a game, click and just kill monsters, and you know there's got to be content for everybody. And I think the best thing about right now is there is a fucking shitload of ARPGs right now, and it's just a great time because I'd say there's a game for everybody. There's a game for everyone right now. It's a really good time to be an ARPG player. I need to move some shit out of my stash, man. It's so bad. I'm a hoarder. Where can I put all these mythics? Because he talks about Blizzard, yeah. PoE 2 campaign would be better if they reworked. Yeah, PoE 2 campaign would be better if it didn't exist. Yeah, that campaign is brutal. Is brutal. That campaign is so long. Yeah, no, I agree. I think there's a lot of people like you as well. There's a lot of people like you that feel the same. But then I think there's there's also a lot of people who want it to be complex because it's the only RPG that has that level of complexity. So yeah, it's a hard one. It's a hard one. Right. We'll go down there. We'll go down there. New plan. Pew! A grand amount is obducite.
Yes. Let's reconsider.
Look at all them fucking underseas. Right. Huh. Oh. Oh. Maybe we just pit spam. Maybe we just pit spam a little bit. First out.
Impressive.
Yeah. No, I can see where you're coming from. I can see where you're coming from. Yeah. I can see where you're coming from. But at the same time, like, I really like that. So yeah. I really like Dark Souls games where, like, the first boss is unkillable and, like, you die 20 times because you can't die. I kind of like that shit, but I think I'm just a masochist and they shouldn't make games just for me like that. One thing that I don't think a lot of people realize is the PoE 2 campaign is significantly harder than the PoE 1 one. Because in the PoE 1 campaign, right, when you die to a boss, you just revive and walk back in the room, and the boss is at the same HP it was before you died. So, like, if your build shit, you're a bad player, you've got no idea what you're doing, and you're just learning the game, the campaign doesn't really punish you, because, like, if you're on a boss, I've had points in the PoE 1 campaign where I've just fucked up my build, or I've not had any good drops, and I'll just walk into the boss room, do 5% of his HP, die. Walk into the boss room, do 5% of HP, die, and eventually you just kill him. But in PoE 2, if your build isn't good at every boss of the campaign, you're fucked. You ain't progressing. You're not getting to maps. And I think that's really punishing. That's really punishing. And you see it a lot when they have like a free weekend, because you get loads of people in like the world chat. Can anybody help me kill the Act 2 boss? Can anybody help me kill the Act 1 boss? And it's like that's clearly like a bit of an issue. That's clearly a bit of an issue for, like, having your walls that early is a bit of an issue. I can see that. But, you know, early access, we'll see where it goes. We'll see, you know, we'll see what happens in a month. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't have the good luck during the campaign, you're in a bad spot. Even if you're following like a good build, if you don't have good drops, you're cockled. I gotta say, this is feeling extremely comfy in a 12 now. This is feeling like we're milking the 12s. The Torment 12s. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think the campaign's too long as well. I'm not really a campaign guy. I think the campaign's too long. Like, imagine if you had to do like the Diablo campaign and fight Lilith and all that shit, like every single season. I wouldn't come back every season. That shit's so long. But in PoE, you gotta do it. You gotta fucking play all 4 acts. We just phased through the wall, bro. Okay. We're hitting the billions consistently now. This is a good sign. This is fun. We're doing it, boys. We're grinding. GG's. Pat yourselves on the back, boys. We did it. GG's. GG's. Okay. Bonus to all magic nodes in range. What magic nodes are we boosting there? Is this worth leveling up? What magic nodes are we boosting? Resplendence. What is Resplendent boosting? Is it boosting our starboard? It is. So we're boosting damage and we're boosting the 18% damage. Could we put that in a better place? We probably could. We could probably move that. Does it give any other boost? It gives it a slight damage increase. Is that like 9 levels? That's decent. Enjoy the difficulty. See how yeah, I agree. I agree. Trash mobs, elites, and normal bosses going down easy, but any time I go up against the lair boss, I get one shot. I'm on tier 12 on a paladin. Yep. 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 That's the paladin. That's the paladin right now. Unfortunately, that's the paladin. There's no magic word to make that any better, I'm afraid. One lung is the paladin is beautiful in AoE, and then it slows down on bosses, definitely. I would say. Stack crit, stack resolve. Try and get your Try and get your crit strike damage as high as you can. What's mine on? Oh, my brain isn't working. Crit strike damage 2.3k. Could be higher. Yeah. Try and get your crit strike as high as you can. Try and make your hammers do as much as you can, but generally that's kind of where we are right now. Yeah. D2 ladder on the 14th. 24, I don't know. I've never played D2 ever. But you know what? I feel like I've played D2 because when I was at university, like fucking 10 years ago, there was a guy in our accommodation, right? And he was like three doors down from me, and every night from like midnight till like 4 AM he would be playing D2 through the speakers, and it'd be like 3 AM and you just hear just every night. I feel like I've played D2 because I sat and listened to it for a year, but I've never actually played the game.
Quite the challenge.
I've never logged in. I was a D3 guy, played a lot of D3. Use Zenith? I haven't really thought about it. I just cycle the auras, really. Yeah. The one boss I always struggle with in PoE2 is the Act 2 boss. I'm pretty chill with every boss in the campaign, but that Act 2 boss, the electric guy, has ruined many a season launches for me. Just, I hit him and I'm just like, oh, I don't know why. Every other boss is completely fine to me, but that one, especially when the game first came out, I really struggled on him. Can't remember the guy's name. Lightning Boy. Had 2 phases. D2's cool. D2 run's amazing. Really? They remade it, right? They did the remake recently. Oh no, no, new expansion. They did an expansion for it, didn't they? Yeah, I've never played it. Oh, the sword. No, I don't use it. I don't use it. I don't use it. I don't use it. The all of the damage in how I've got the build right now, all of the damage in the build is in the hammers. I've put all the damage in the hammers. All the damage is in blessed hammers. So I don't use Zenith anymore. It's just full hammers. Warlock was good. Ruined Warlock for you in D4, really? D4's good, yeah? I feel like I missed out on it. I watched, when like the new expansion came out, obviously all of the people I would normally watch that play like ARPGs, they were all playing D2. And I watched it and I just, because I don't have the nostalgia, it looked really old and it just didn't hit for me. And I never tried it. Maybe I regret it. I don't know. Newer players find it boring, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see myself playing it anytime soon. I've managed to go, what, 15 years without playing it. D2 Warlock's amazing, really. I don't like Warlock in this game. I don't like Warlock at all. I really don't like it. I don't know why. I think I prefer Necromancer to Warlock in terms of like that aesthetic of, you know, a dark caster summoner type character. I think I prefer Necromancer. Favorite build in D4 for this season? For this season, probably Druid. Probably the Companion Druid. Companion Druid was so much fucking fun. I loved it. It's not that fun to play. You're mostly just like sat in the cook chair. You're mostly sat at the back watching. You don't actually do anything. But it was really fun building it out, getting like every time you got an upgrade, you got 1 extra pet, which was really fun. And then like discovering that you can use the wolves and get 5 wolves, and you end up with 28 pets. It was so much fun. That's been my most fun build of the season. It's not crazy fun to play at endgame, but really fun to play once and like experience it. And because they all do different things, right? You got like ravens that come down and peck people. You've got the spider things in the ground. You get bears now with the tier set. Really fun build. Probably my favorite build of all time. Probably OG Blizzard Sorcerer. OG Blizzard Sorcerer was amazing. It was really, really fun. I think I played Sorcerer every season for like 6 seasons in a row, and I just burned out on Sorcerer because it's always the same build. It's always just you know, unstable currents, spam cooldown reduction, zoom across the screen, and it got a bit boring. next build after Paladin. What sort of build are you looking for? Are you looking for like a tanky one, a boss killer, a speed clearer? What are you looking for? Any tips on getting into the higher torments? Upgrade your gear. Try and get better gear. Make sure you temper work and masterwork all your gear. In terms of your gear, you want to masterwork everything. You want to temper everything. Lots of damage from tempers, lots of damage from masterworking. You want to go in the pit like I'm doing now and just stop doing your war plans for a little bit and just sit in the pit and just grind the pit for an hour or two and level up your glyphs. Level up your glyphs is a massive damage increase. Yeah, that would probably be my advice. Gear, tempers, masterwork, and glyphs. They're probably going to give you the biggest damage increase. Assuming you're playing a build that, you know, isn't like a leveling build or something, you'll be good. Get those glyphs up. Yeah, glyphs are the big ones. Speed builds that have a combo, not just hitting one button. Have you tried Spiritborn? Have you tried Spiritborn yet? You played it and loved it, yeah. Spiritborn's the poison Spiritborn this season is really fun. Really fast, really fun. Yeah.
That will come in handy.
Yeah, really, really fun. Would recommend that for sure. Dumb question. But how do I know if it's better than what I have? Like, what if an item's better than what you have? It depends on what build you're playing. Generally, if something has a greater affix, it's good. If something has a greater affix, it's good, right? So if it has a star, then it's good. If something's mythics are good. All the most of the mythics are good, right? Finding a unique with like good stats and a good roll is good. Greater aspects are good. If we're just talking about gear, on the stats, if you're trying to push into the torments, you want to be getting stats that give you good damage. So the damage multipliers are really good, like critical strike multiplier. If you're playing a fire build, fire damage multiplier, that kind of thing. Multipliers are really good. Plus levels to your skills are really good if you ever see that. Whatever skill you're doing the most that gives you the most damage, trying to find plus levels to that skill is a good damage increase. And then it's just kind of learning your build. If you've got no idea what to do with a build, try and follow a build guide from somebody. And they'll usually tell you what to look out for on your gear. If you're not sure.
Back to it then.
You played Sork, Spiritborn, Paladin. Oh, and you don't want to go what to next. I mean, you've played the fast ones, right? You've played Spiritborn and Sorcerer. They're the fast ones. Druid's pretty slow. Druid's fun, but it's really slow. I haven't played Warlock. Yeah, Barbarian's pretty fast. Barbarian's pretty quick. Yeah. But it is pretty brain dead. It is. You're either playing the Ancestral build, where you're just holding down shout and walking in a straight line. Or you're playing Barbarian, where you're holding down spin and you're spinning in a straight line. So they don't really have the complexity, but they're the strongest builds probably this season. Spin to win, yeah. Yeah. How long have we been streaming for? 4.5 hours? Have I really been here for 4.5 hours? Fuck. Holy shit. What time is it? It's 12:30? Fuck. I thought it was like 10 o'clock. I'm gonna have to stop soon, yeah. I didn't realize, boys. I didn't realize, boys. I'm an old man. I'm probably gonna wrap it here. Holy shit. 12:30? I'm sat here like slumped in my chair, and I'm like, why am I getting tired? Fucking 12:30, bro. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap it here. Been looking at Cliptus Whirlwind build, and his build guides are good. I just don't really know where to go to get good gear or where to farm it. It sounds dumb, like it sounds like a dumb thing, Christopher, but everywhere, right? Like, if you're just looking for gear, just do your war plans. Do your war plans, right? Do your war plans as a priority. Just do your war plans. Pick things you enjoy. It doesn't really matter. Just pick your war plans. Do your war plans. Every time you come back to town, you get a box. Every time you do a whisper, you get a box. And then you're gonna get loads of gear. You're gonna get these oobles. You can get the oobles. Come over to here.
Care for a game of
What gear are you looking for? Like, oh, I've got a really, really bad amulet. Then just roll an amulet and get a free amulet. Maybe you get a good one, maybe you get a bad one, right? And you can do that. But pretty much just do your war plans, get your free gear from Tyrael, get your free gear from the tree, and you'll gear up. You'll gear up pretty quick. It's just a grind, really. You're gonna, yeah. What sort? Is there any like specific thing you're really looking for? Yeah, I might have to stop, bro. The cube confusing me. Yeah, the cube. I've put a guide out for the cube if you want to watch a 20-minute guide, but the cube is confusing. The cube will take some learning for sure.
Goodbye.
Right,
It has been a pleasure.
I'm fucking knackered, boys. I'm tired, boys. I'm gonna call it. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure, everybody. First, I'm gonna say goodbye to YouTube. Farewell, YouTube. Goodbye. I'm ending the YouTube stream. I'm gonna have an intimate 5 minutes with the Twitch chat. So goodbye, everybody. Farewell. Thank you everybody for joining. Thank you everybody. It's been a pleasure streaming on Saturday. I'll be back probably tomorrow or Monday, something like that. So goodbye, YouTube.